weekend filled with a lot of football activities. Hi and welcome. This is the Republic of Football. This is the Republic of Football. And this is the Republic of Football. Live on 97.3 on radio. On YouTube at City Sports GHA. We are live on Channel 1 TV. For 1 hour. Then the attention is going to switch off TV to health quarters. Health quarters will be happening at 3 p.m. on TV. For now, you can watch us live on Channel 1 TV. This is the Republic of Football, and I am Bernard Bakery. Welcome to this platform, our viewers on YouTube. You can leave your messages on YouTube. We'll be reading them for you. Wherever you're doing the listening from, welcome to West Africa, Ghana to be precise. We are in the greater Accra. We want to know where you'll be sending your messages from. On 0539986996. 0539986996. The WhatsApp line. Stay interactive. This is our show. This is your show. And welcome. This is the Republic of Football once more. Yeah, I know someone is asking what is the Republic of Football if you're a first time listener or viewer. This is a show that's centered on updates from Europe, major updates from Europe. Because I'll not be doing this alone. I'm surrounded by two strong men. With one massive technical assistance. AFC Bournemouth are winning at the Vitality Stadium. A game that is heavily guarded by Robert Jones, the officiating official. A game that sums up their week better. Puts them in European football competition, AFC Bournemouth. Should it stay like that? They are leading Crystal Palace by 2-0. AFC Bournemouth 2, Crystal Palace 0. It's 49 minutes into that game. For Bournemouth, Petrovic in post. Jimenez, James Hill, Marcos Senesi, Adrian Trafford in defense. In a 4-2-3-1, there's Alex Scott, Tyler Adams, Ryan, Ellie Jr., Marcus Taverner, and Ivan Nelson leading the attack for AFC Bournemouth. Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace. Not Crystal Palace. It's okay. Guys, what's the stay? What's the stay for? What's the stay in the smalls for? The microphone is activated now.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. That's the only thing you wanted to say. There's another thing you want to say. I'm telling listeners about
the Crystal Palace.
Yes, please.
And not what?
Crystal Paris.
Or Crystal Paris.
That's why. Dean Henderson is in post. JD Convoy is in defense together with Maxence Lacroix and Chadi Riyad. There's Daniel Muniz in the middle, Jefferson Lemar, Daichi Kamada, and Devaney in the middle in a 3-4-3 formation. So Jeremy Pino is up front together with Strand Larson and Brendan Johnson leading the attack for Crystal Palace. Watching the game in studio as well. We're painting everything picture by picture for you. Together we are doing this with Edwin Kwakofi, who's bringing us closer to you, plus the action and all the graphics on YouTube. Go to YouTube now at City Sports GHA. The YouTube community says we are active. Akuma Edad sends that message. Felix says we are active. At a fire emoji to that. Elsid Josiah Aye says I go pram today. What? Agusi they grow for their pound. Hey, are you sure? Should we go there on Monday? That's what you are saying. Send us pictures. Josiah Aye, send us pictures. Send us pictures on 0539 986 996. Now talking about the Ghanaman Soccer Center of Excellence. Send us pictures. We have to go there. For Gushi and things what they grew for there, they will go there. Lakadesica says United. Nazir Hassan says shout out to Coach Nimley. Says at the film Friday was electric, man. Send the link, let all your friends be active on YouTube. Welcome on board. Nazir says he's watching from Saudi Arabia on YouTube. Send your WhatsApp messages also on 0539 986 996. We'll talk about Arsenal a little. We'll focus on what the happenings are today. We'll look at the Monday's fixture as well, where Manchester City gets to play at Coach Nimley's favorite stadium, the Hale Dickinson Stadium. AFC Bournemouth 2, Crystal Palace 0. Game started earlier. At 2:30 is Manchester United up against Liverpool. Later at 6 p.m. is Villa versus Tottenham Hotspur. This weekend can say something. In La Liga, Celta Vigo, they are leading. They finished that game against Elche. I watched it by 3-1. At 2:15, just a minute from this moment, it will be Getafe up against Real Vallecano, Real Betis up against Real Oviedo, Espanyol up against Real Madrid. In the Spanish La Liga, the German Bundesliga, it's Mainz 05 who were beating St. Pauli by 2-0. 44 minutes in that. Borussia Mönchengladbach up against Borussia Dortmund at 3:30. It's Freiburg versus Wolfsburg at 5:30 as well. In the Serie A, Bologna finished that game against Cagliari by 0-0 on the scorecard. Sassuolo to Milan 0. Hey Milan.
They have a red card too.
They have a red card too.
Yeah.
Hey Milan.
In fact, double yellow in the first half.
Juventus versus Hellas Verona also happening later at 4 p.m. Inter versus Parma also happening. Inter versus Parma in the Italian Serie A. Lille versus Le Havre is 1:56 minutes in France. Auxerre versus Angers will be happening at 3:15. Same time as Paris versus Brest. Said his favorite team, Brest. Strasbourg up against Toulouse. Don't worry, you share that team with Ima. He's one of our favorite callers. Strasbourg up against Toulouse at 3:15. There's Lyon versus Rennes as well. These are games coming up today across Europe. Paints the picture quite clearer here. Welcome to our show. Sadi, today you chose to wear Inter Miami jersey.
Yeah.
What's the rationale behind it?
No.
I was sweaty. See how sweaty. I was sweaty. What's happening at Kotogo?
Oh, I'll be more tuba.
But you see?
Yeah, tuba.
They are tuba, yeah. Tuba are straight.
They should go enjoy themselves.
Okay. No, we'll get to that matter. Why he says they should go in there, and then this he's not saying we should. He gets to explain that.
Should.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
That's fine. So why are you in an Inter Miami jersey today?
Well, that's what the
spirit pushed you to put on today?
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
There's nothing attached to that.
No. It's not because
of Messi.
No. It's not because they led 3 goals and ended up being walloped 4-3. That's not the reason why.
I guess that's the reason.
No, that's
you see
that's the game. That's the game they played over the past couple of hours.
Yeah.
They were leading 3-0.
Yeah.
3-0. Messi gave an assist and all that, and they had the ultimate collapse of sitting down and getting beat 4-3.
See, they always say whatever jersey that said he wears on Sunday, there's agenda to it.
How is this
please.
an agenda?
Yes, please.
Come on, man.
Yes, please.
Come
You
on,
feel this
man.
an agenda?
Oh yeah, it is.
How is this an agenda?
Okay.
No. I don't understand.
Okay, it's fine. It's still fine.
No, I don't understand.
No, it's still fine.
No, I don't understand.
That's still okay.
No, because it's just what I wanted to.
That's fine.
Where?
Fine.
I
will explain plenty, but that's
not I go explain.
okay,
plenty.
you did explain
It's
plenty.
once the contractor on the road I live on starts putting coal or bitumen on the road. Don't worry.
You didn't drive today. You didn't drive today.
But me, I always.
This is a national platform.
No, but that's why I don't. About me, you always see me trot.
That's fine. That's fine.
Why is Kwabnamafu doing?
Governor, how are you?
Yeah, God is the greatest. I'm good.
That's fantastic.
That's someone's feelings.
No, well, we all enjoy it.
Yeah.
We all enjoy that. God is the greatest.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
It's fine. Guys, you can join in on 0539986996. This is off the cuff, yeah? Off the cuff is your show.
Hey, I beg you. I beg you.
Off the cuff is a study show. But interestingly, guys, I've got 2 brilliant gentlemen here in the studio. One a sports analyst, combines other stuff to it, Komnamafu, and one who've got love for sports, a sports journalist and an analyst as well. Brilliant guys indeed with me here every Sunday for us to do this. And you doing the viewing and listening as well on radio and across all other platforms. We welcome you to the show. You have to share the link and help others to also join. Yesterday I was watching a series on Netflix. Actually, Superstar got smart. And guys, if I say Superstar, I'm referring to Gabi Ofe,
AKA
Shining
Brother One.
Yeah.
Charlie, but on Friday, the angle of the shine.
Sadie, someone says he's gotten a fuel coupon for you.
Oh, nice.
Hold on. Let me read some message. I'll tell you about what the Netflix was about.
Okay.
Kek said, "Good afternoon, Abeku. Good afternoon, Sadi, and to you, Kobna." So we go again today.
Good afternoon.
On YouTube, it says, "What's did we do to deserve this? AC Milan is punishing us." Osman Yusuf Jamil sends that message. Then there's the Manchester United lineup, which is out, and Lakadesigal puts it out. We'll go through that as well briefly. We're excited. We are here with you up until a long time, so let's do this together. JKek says, "I get some fuel coupon for Sadi." Sadi, that's it. That's for you.
Yeah.
So, Kex, when are you bringing that to the office? We can keep it for him.
Thank you in advance.
Yeah.
You know, but he stated bat.
No, who's that bat?
JKX.
No,
No,
the
there's
bat
no-
is for another. The bat is for another stuff. He says, but Arsenal has to win the league before he redeems. Oh,
Why
So
is
that's
that a caveat?
yeah.
But you see, how can you hold me to someone's performance? No. You see, so right now, you see what he's trying to do.
What's he trying to do?
He's trying to, cage me. But me to that thing, Arsenal.
Yeah. Are you going to be Christopher Nimley now and for your relationship? Protect us now. Caleb Bedu says we are active like energy drink, and that's fine. And then Kweku Piano comes in and says, "Good afternoon, guys." Or good afternoon to you too. Kek said, "You said the cook agenda pass."
Oh.
No, we don't have updates on the Black Stars now, so you have to hold on. The Black Stars, they'll be playing. We are aware they'll be playing their friendly against Mexico, which now there's confusion because
Is it the Galazis?
we have
confusion.
known. We have
now
known.
there's that confusion.
No, it's not that.
There's the Galaxies that are going to play.
Or the
But
under
now-
23s?
But now, the coach, because he's new and he needs to know his squad, he might be forced to seek for permission for some clubs to get players who are not the core of the team. We know the core of the Black Stars already. So players who are not the core of the team, to at least come and see what he can do with them.
But you see my. Why do we still have the Black Galaxies?
The Black Galaxies, the
being surprised.
CAF president is wanting to dissolve that.
No, he
has.
He has dissolved
No,
the
but we-
There's
continental.
nothing like Chan.
No,
Yeah.
that's it. It's there. But we have not dissolved the team here now.
No, so
No,
what
so
are you
what's their
doing
purpose?
with the team?
What's their purpose?
What are you
They
doing
did the
with
Black
the team?
Galazis because of Chan.
Uno.
Now,
Oh, no.
you know why it was dissolved actually?
From CAF?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dr. Patrice Motsepe is not getting the requisite finances and is not making the business calculations that would even out things. So he says what? That competition, let's put it on hold. We know Patrice Motsepe, doctor, is the man who wants to get cash into the game. He's the man who wants to bring in more cash. That is why he's not happy with the whole issue of Senegal,
Charlie, the guys are eating to want
Morocco,
to
CAS,
know the
and
United
all that one.
Liverpool stuff.
I wanted to even start about the Bournemouth.
Bournemouth.
Yeah.
I'll give you an
This one is
I'll give you an
expected.
opportunity to do the
But-
Bournemouth, the Bournemouth thing. Yeah, pardon me. There's a lot that's happened. I've got a lot of questions now. Yeah. There's a big news. You know, but before we go on to the show, there's a news we saw, and let me finish your message. I'll get into this news shortly. Good afternoon, guys. I'm live from Cape Coast. All right, Atosaki says that message. He says Liverpool beat Manchester United. Mr. Kakofi, kindly mount a poll and let us know between United and Liverpool who's winning, so the gentlemen can and then the ladies can add their vote on our YouTube live stream. There will be a poll that Mr. Kwakofi will lift up, and then we'll see when he mounts the poll what's will really happen between these two. Eddie Howe is set to remain Newcastle United boss as things stand. Plus, barring unexpected turn of events, the 48-year-old will lead Newcastle into the 2026-2027 season, retains ownership and hierarchy support, and keen to continue. All parties accept, they want him to be in the helms of affairs.
Eddie Howe. Just because
At the
yesterday
point-
he
at the
got
point- at the
a
point-
result.
Yeah, at the point, they wanted him to move to United. Guys, this is your show. Let's get talking. I've got a lot of questions that I wrote down today prior to prepping for the show. One of the bigger questions I want to find out from my guys is let me run you by the United lineup, so we'll get into the discussion. You guys can juxtapose the names they see into their together with the kind of argument they want to build. So Manchester United, Cunha comes in for Diallo in the attacking attacking midfield. Diallo drops to the bench, and Cunha back from a groin issue. Gravenberch Frimpong replaces Salah and Isak. Salah thigh and Isak groin. Isak. Lomanson post for United. Diago Dallo, Harry Maguire, Aiden Haven, Luke Shaw, Casemiro Kobimenu, who did an extension, earns £150,000 a week in the middle. Mbumu, Brian, Bruno Fernandes, Matthias Cunha, and Benjamin Sheshko lead United's attack. For Liverpool, Freddie Woodman is in post. I don't trust Woodman, but hey, Woodman is in post. And Liverpool, they are in trouble. We've got Percy.
Yeah.
Percy on bench as a goalkeeper alternative. So Curtis Jones on the right, Konate and Van Dijk, the most favored defensive partnership in there. Then there's Robertson who also starts for Liverpool on the left. Gravenberch, McAllister in the middle as a double pivot. Jeremy Frimpong is up together with Dominic Szoboszlai and Florent Wirtz, together with Cody Gakpo for Liverpool. Guys, whose future is brighter between the two? Liverpool, Manchester United.
Manchester United.
Why, Kobna? You come back to the AFC Bournemouth situation, but
Okay. So when you check the Manchester United squad,
what argument do you? What's your argument on you saying United's future is brighter?
okay, so with United, when you look at the front line of Mbumo, Bruno Fernandes, Matheus Cunha, and Benjamin Sesko, you could see clearly that as the season is improving, as the season is coming to an end, they are improving a lot.
That's true.
The double pivot of Casemiro and Kobe Mainoo, brilliant. They are playing so well as the season is also coming to an end. Casemiro getting some goals and doing some good tacklings now. So you could see clearly that the game being played at the Old Trafford is what is even giving them a lot of advantage. For Liverpool, the front line you are seeing, that was the same front line they played against Arsenal at the Emirates Stadium this season. They played the same one as Jeremy Frimpong, Szoboszlai, Florent Wirtz and Gakpo playing as a number 9 because by then Salah didn't start that game. Salah was from the bench and he wasn't even injured like this game that is injured. So this was the same front line that played against Arsenal. And when we watched that game critically, we saw how blunt their attack was on that day. They were very blunt that they were playing the ball nicely in the middle, but when they get to the attacking front, they couldn't even get any shot on target. So it was so difficult for them to create a chance. Gakpo, that was supposed to be a number 9, was coming back, so there was no proper number 9 in front that maybe if Florent Wirtz has the ball or at least McAllister has the ball, he wants to look at the top. There's no striker for him. And Jeremy Frimpong is one player that you see him running, but I don't see any productive work from him so far. It's very, very difficult from him this season. He's struggling. You say he runs,
Frimpong runs,
but you don't see any productive thing from him at the end.
Making who?
Well, we've been seeing that a lot this season. Sometimes I don't want to blame him because this is his first season at Liverpool. So also his first season in the EPL. So sometimes he struggles a bit, but he needs to improve a lot.
You say he's running.
Yes, but you don't see any productive thing from him.
Hey, World Athletics really.
So that's what is even making it so difficult for Liverpool right now. Because when you check Liverpool's bench, you have at least Roy Ngumua who come in to do something. But I felt like maybe Ancelotti
wants to be troubled this time.
I won't even mind it.
Yes, please,
So I don't know. Maybe he felt like maybe he pushing Florent Wirtz from the left hand side of attack to the right hand side maybe might worry him, and put Roy Ngumoa in the mess and just substituting off Jeremy Frimpong. But maybe I'm sure he's thinking that maybe Florian Wirtz might not be able to operate so well or be so good at the right hand side of attack. So it's very, very dicey for Liverpool right now. They have to do their best. It's just 3 points between themselves and Manchester United. If Liverpool is supposed to win, they'll get the same number of points. I don't know for the goals right now, but at least they'll get the same number of points. That is really going to help. Okay, so Liverpool has plus 13 goals. Manchester United has plus 14. So if Liverpool is to win, Liverpool just goes on top of above Manchester United. So this is very, very interesting. But I just feel like Manchester United just have the upper hand a bit than Liverpool.
Szoboszlai kicks the ball to Freddie. Freddie brings the ball up front. He gets into, beg your pardon, United's area, and it's with United's goalkeeper Sonny Lamont. He Komna describes this as a positive, brighter future for Manchester United. Well, the game is in the hands of Darren England, who's the officiating official, to make sure he gets it right. Whose future do you see bright in this game? Is it Liverpool, and why?
Well, I like the whole Liverpool situation because they have intentionally with their hands created a huge mess for themselves that they are struggling to deal with. I struggle to understand why you would want to intentionally play Curtis Jones behind a Jeremy Frimpong that was brought in purposely as a right wing back. Now, if Jeremy Frimpong cannot play as a flat out right back, then tweak your system as a coach to support and bring the best out of the players that you have as at when you are going to play.
But they say coaches of this current age look at the portfolio of the player and loves a player who plays multiple roles on a minimum 3.
Fantastic. Then it means some of the buys that Liverpool made over the summer, pardon my English, was absolutely wrong.
Example.
Because if you are saying the player should play at least 3 positions, Milos Kerkez, how many positions can he play?
Well, from what I've seen, on paper it's different, but from what I've seen him play only one role. Where Robert?
Solid. Solid. Isaac, what if, in fact, let's forget. No. Isaac has been playing injury. He has been playing injury. Let's forget Isaac. Let's talk about Gakpo. Left and then up front. No, Gakpo was there. Oh, yeah. I have a nice theory for Liverpool fans about Gakpo, and if they hear it, they would be incensed about his performance. You understand? If I tell you that Luis Diaz wanted the same amount of money Gakpo is taking to stay at the club, but they refused to give him that amount and made him leave for Gakpo to stay, would you believe?
I always say Luis Diaz's transfer to Bayern Munich was one of the worst transfers Liverpool had to do, because he was a player that we could all see that when he was at Liverpool, there are instances he plays as a winger, instances he plays as a number 9, a false 9. He's a multi-talented player that is able to do so well. So if a player of that sort is telling you, oh, just increase my salary and let it be the same, at least, if it's not even the same as Gakpo and it's a bit like closer to what Gakpo is getting, I'm sure he will receive it. But if you just have to tell him, no, you're not going to get it, and sell him to Bayern, and we see what he's doing at Bayern, and looking at what he's doing at the Champions League, Liverpool did a very wrong transfer, letting Luis Diaz leave the team to Bayern Munich.
I mean, in midweek, he gets to, what's United doing? They get the ball around Liverpool's D, and then just keep piecing the bits together, finding Mbomo looking for Sheshko getting back to Bruno Fernandes, then to Cunha. What's happening? And meanwhile, it was Liverpool's Woodman, who I said I didn't trust, who fluffed it. No, but do you think at this point Cunha should have ballooned the ball, observing the goalkeeper's movement, or that's interchanging our passes was still okay?
I feel United are playing in a certain way, and the way they've been told to play is what they are doing. United would only end up playing those kind of out of the world balls after getting at least a goal on the board. After that, they would start doing those things. You see, they need the confidence a lot. They really need the confidence. And going into this game, United is riding on a more confident note compared to Liverpool.
Okay.
Compared to Liverpool. Liverpool have been poor, disastrous after winning the EPL last season. They've been really, their signings, instead of improving them, the signings have ended up with their performances
Does that also
reducing.
add up? Great. Does that also add up to what you say that, they've not gotten a bright future, or that you put together your pointers?
This season, so far, they have not proven that their future is bright. This season, from this performance, they've not proven that their future is bright. One reason they've not proven that their future is bright is their performances have fallen off. And we know that if not for certain lucky decisions going their way, they would have been much lower on the table. There are certain decisions in certain games that have gone their way and aided them in getting the 3 points. We remember the Szoboszlai free kick, his first free kick of the season that he scored with. If that was okay, that's the first goal.
United scores.
Yeah,
Matthias Cunha.
and the dance comes in.
It's 5 minutes in play. Manchester United 1, Liverpool 0. We are in for, and it's one of the questions that I put down though to ask in relation to, because I just wanted your fair thought on how events are for whose future is brighter. But it's Manchester United 1, Liverpool 0, 6 minutes in the game now. Bournemouth 3,
Expected.
Crystal Palace 0. So goals happening at either end. Are we going to see this?
And Bournemouth has a chance of qualifying. There are instances Bournemouth can qualify to the Champions League.
Yeah, there are instances.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you look at this game. Oh, offside call. No, offside call.
No, he did not interfere with
he
play.
didn't.
Did he? No. That's Casemiro walking.
Okay,
no,
even came off a Liverpool player. Look, there's a deflection here. There's a block from Gravenberch, and then there's
No. There's a clean goal.
Deflection from McAllister.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a goal.
Let's just get the ball underway.
It's United 1, Liverpool 0. Are we going to see a lot of goals in this fixture?
In the past, we have, but I think that United would keep it tight and respectable. United this season under Carrick are not the team that would literally blow teams out of the water. They would as much as possible get what's needed of it and keep it tight. But I would urge them that this is a game that they really. Yeah.
What's wrong with
No. That is Gakpo. I'm surprised.
Was it passing to a Manchester United player?
No, he's heading the ball down, and that is what happened.
Even an offside. Offside.
No, you see, Kwabena, I really do not buy the whole.
No, but the flag is down. The flag remained down to the ball.
Yeah.
Movement goes
Mine is score first and let the technology decide. That is it.
Makes a lot of sense though.
This one, his blushes have been saved by the offside flag because this was poor. He did not see the offside flag up. If he knew he was offside, why did he even go in for the header?
So Onslaught will be there next season.
Yeah, he'll be there. The chips he has bought with the winning of the trophy is huge, and they're about to sell more leaders from the team.
Once you get into that, I have a question labeled for that as well. Having won the league last season, has he bought himself a bit of time, or do you have that special feel which says, let's not be there? I mean, the decision will be up onto the Henrys for them the John Henry Dems to make. But point is, did you feel he's bought himself time to have to stay for next season and his slots? And from what you've seen from Old Trafford this afternoon?
Look, truthfully, he has won the league just last season. And then he had the opportunity to enjoy his summer business, which hindsight is always 2002, as we say. But his transfers have been, to say poor is even a better word, have been horrendous. The players that he has brought in have struggled to adapt. Others have really been hugging the touchline. Others are also hugging the physio's room. Now, transfers are supposed to make your team better and put your team in a better shape.
True.
Your transfers have not made your team better. Number one. Number two, your best player. You manage to convince your best player to stay on, and then you go on to have a whole public display and what?
That's Mo Salah.
Yeah, dancing with Mohamed Salah. And that needed to take a lot of time as well to reintegrate him into a team that you were making it look like you can do without him. We can see you cannot do without him. You have not prepared for life without him. You just actually got into the team. You played a certain way last season. You have been found out this season. You have not reinvented yourself, and you want to stay in the EPL. You have bought yourself some time with the winning of last season's EPL. However, if performances for Liverpool do not improve, Slot would get sacked in a couple of months. Because, look, Liverpool have come from the doldrums and started, Klopp gave them the belief in the time span he was there. He switched their mentality from a quote-unquote almost their team to a now their team. He switched the mentality of Liverpool. Now they need to continue that. There needs to be continuity. But if Slot will not give them continuity because of his antics and tactics, then sooner than later he would get sacked, because his chips would definitely run out. The ones that he has purchased by winning the EPL would definitely run out. Looking at this, guess what? Next season, Robertson is gone. Robertson, I don't think he'll continue. Salah is gone. If care is not taken, Alisson would also leave. If that happens, in as much as Robertson may have not played a lot this season, but still comparing Robertson to Kirkis, you would have a very nice case to make based on statistics and a couple of things. However, Liverpool have not found the solution to Salah.
That's true.
Liverpool will say Mamadashvili is the replacement for Alisson, but is Mamadashvili ready? So far this season, has Mamadashvili proven that he's ready? This adds up to all the already compounding problems of Liverpool that they need to solve. Last season, it was Rolls-Royce performance from Grafenberg as they strove to get to the title. But this season, that game has been clocked out.
Atosaki says, I'm a Liverpool fan, and up until now, I don't understand why my team sold Diaz. And that has cost the team greatly.
Well, Diaz was sold to raise money to make more purchases. Because when they look at Diaz and quote unquote what he was adding to the team back then, they didn't think that he deserved £250,000 sterling a week. That's £250,000 sterling a week. And they felt that Cody Gakpo, this should be it.
Oh, what's he doing? What's he looking for?
So Sesko, I believe, is looking for a penalty.
But that's nowhere near a penalty.
No, he felt the touch, but wanted to kick the ball, and that's the second goal.
Is that a second goal?
It should be. And Sesko gets it.
Now let's walk through this goal. Initially, Sesko was looking for a penalty where he went in front of, I believe Konate, when the ball was squared from the right by Bruno Fernandes into the penalty area. Then he goes down instead of trying to attack the ball. I think he have a little on the ball, but goes down in the process. A Liverpool player comes, receive that pass, and loses the ball to a United player, who also marks the ball, then again jacks it, heads it into Bruno Fernandes. So we watch this. I mean, Sadi, you can walk us through.
So Mbomo gets that ball, places it through, finds captain Fernandes, and then Fernandes is looking for his 19th assist. Šeško could not bury that one, was looking for the penalty. Ball is recycled, Casemiro gets it back, and then ball is lofted, gets back again to Bruno Fernandes. Fernandes heads it back to Šeško. So 19 assists for the man Bruno Fernandes as he seeks to break that mark to as much as possible, gets counted when it comes to PFA Player of the Year or the best player in the EPL this season.
Did you watch how he turned around? How he turned from Van Dijk? If you could see the clip again. No, not here. I mean, if you could.
The first one, one that got eventually to.
No, there's the second header that came.
Yeah.
I think Van Dijk didn't read that ball properly, so he just went behind him, sort of not being part of play, and then the ball just comes to him, and then he scores. There are a number of
look at Slot.
What does it say?
No, you see, it's like I don't want to say his breadth of ideas, but it's looking like he doesn't really.
Okay, so Bruno has 20 assists.
Possible handball.
You check it. Let's check. Possible handball.
No, from this angle, does his left hand touch the ball? Ooh. I think, this is the better angle that would.
It's a handball.
It's a handball. It's not.
Handball.
I don't think it will stand.
It's a handball. His right or left hand?
That's his left hand. His left hand. Okay, it's a handball.
It's a handball.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, so Bruno has 20 assists.
But if it doesn't stand, it comes back to 19.
Oh, okay. Okay. 0539 986 996 is our WhatsApp line. Join the discussion. I'll be reading the WhatsApp messages shortly. And we have a poll up on what you call.
It's a goal.
It's a goal. It stands.
Yeah. So Bruno has 20 assists.
Okay, so now he has matched the record. We are looking for it to be broken. Once it's broken, I think he gets the PFA Player of the Year. No, seriously.
For me, I don't even think once it's broken, he has been the best player in the Premier League.
Now he's on a level with Thierry Henry.
Yes.
And KDB.
Yeah, and Kevin De Bruyne.
No, KDB didn't do 20. KDB did 18.
KDB did.
No, cross check that. Let's know.
Because two people have that particular record.
So the question we're asking on our poll is, what will be the result of today's big match between United and Liverpool? It's 2-0 now in 17 minutes. At 30 minutes, we'll close the poll. And
20.
So he shared the record with
with Kevin De Bruyne and
Thierry Henry.
So now Bruno is now part of it.
So it's three people.
Share the link and let's have your comment here, and I'll be picking the comment as and when, but people it's 22 minutes, so we raised the poll. 30 people are already in with their votes. Is it United win, Liverpool win, or a draw as it stands? So let us know. Votes, cast your votes now, and we'll be stopping it at 30 minutes into this game. It's 18 minutes now. Manchester United 2, Liverpool 0, AFC Bournemouth 3, Crystal Palace 0 in today's games that we witnessed.
That's to be expected, because you look at it statistically.
The United game?
No, even we'll come back to the
FC Bournemouth.
Yeah,
right?
the Bournemouth Palace game. Look, anytime Crystal Palace plays in Europe, their next game in the EPL, they don't struggle. They get lost. They totally get lost in it. And especially now that I feel also that there's this sense of security of them being assured EPL next season. I think they are totally focused on getting an European trophy at this point.
Okay, Crystal Palace, right?
Exactly, because they've
got only one shot on target in this game, just one.
And the way they go asleep when they go to Europe and come back, it's like it's night and day.
Yeah, so far it's only once that they went
to
To
Europe,
play, and they won.
And they won.
Yeah, that one they even played at home and they won 2-1 against Newcastle.
It was a last minute matter. That game was very, very intense.
Yeah.
It's really interesting to see Crystal Palace act this way. But for Bournemouth, it's good for them. But then again, I would want them to go all out and get a new football director and also secure a coach, because they are losing both. And they would lose a lot of players in this squad.
Yeah.
My underrated player of the season, Marco Senesi, would be leaving. He has received attraction and interest from Spanish clubs, but he still wants to stay in the EPL.
He's 28 years. He's an Argentine, and mostly Argentines would love to play South Americans if you want.
Yeah.
In Spain.
No, but he says he wants
Yeah,
EPL.
he was EPL. Yeah, and also one thing about him, he's just waiting. He
That's-
wants to
that's-
play for Spurs.
That's also strange.
He wants to play for Spurs.
Yeah, he wants to play for Spurs, but he's waiting to know if
At
Spurs
this rate, you
Will
play
stay-
for
will
them.
be
Yeah.
stay in the
will
league.
be staying in the league or not. If they don't stay, he'll just find another club, because Manchester United wants
It's
him.
sad. The Spurs
Liverpool,
story,
Chelsea.
right?
Yeah.
How many years ago? I think 6 years ago. Takes us to 2018, right?
Yeah. No, the year they were second.
Yeah.
That's 10 years ago.
League. That's 10 years ago.
No, 10 years ago when Leicester won the league, they were second.
Yeah, they were second.
Yeah.
10 years ago. But I believe
The Champions League
the
final.
Champions League final under Mauricio Pochettino. How many years ago is that? That's 2018, is it?
Yeah. But even with that, the kind of teams they beat to get there, what is the story of those teams now?
Well.
That's like.
Well.
I remember what they did to they played Ajax.
Yeah, in the
I
semi-final.
think with
Yeah.
Sesko's, sorry, I might have to do this also, in between. I know you're talking about Marco Senesi, but I think Konate is dealing with Sesko brilliantly.
No, he's not.
Really?
This is not how to brilliantly deal with someone.
Oh,
There was a push.
Yeah,
He shoved
It's a
him,
shove. It's a
And
shove, I
now
don't
he
think.
goes off the pitch. And because of how the Old Trafford turf is,
It slopes down.
yeah,
there.
slopes down and it gets a bit. It could have gotten way more dangerous. I don't think he's dealing with him. I think Shesko is having a run around these two centre backs for Liverpool.
But Liverpool's centre back, they've been so bad this season.
This season only.
Van Dijk, Konate, like very bad, and that is not pleasing for Liverpool fans.
Sweet Kwame, how are you? Sweet Kwame says, forget about Diaz, talk about Van Dijk and Konate's performance.
Wonderful. We'll get. That is where we have gotten to. Look, Abi,
Yeah.
listeners, Kwabna, tell me if it would not add up for Slot to maybe switch to a wing back system, so as to protect his goalkeeper and protect his centre backs. Throw in a Joe Gomez. Let them be three centre backs, and then allow a Frimpong play a wing back role.
Because the wings that he's even playing, as a winger that he's playing today, you could see he's
Who is he taking on? Who would he beat? Just tap that ball? No, he couldn't. Who would he beat? Who is Frimpong beating?
totally lost.
Shaw is going to have a field day today. Look, Shaw. Watch out for
But
the
balls
ratings
were
of-
the ball was around Luke Shaw's area for a minute before it swung.
Now we get
to
it again.
Dallas, yeah. So we get it. So Frimpong, is he going past him?
Oh no.
He comes back and checking on. Okay, now with Konate, they will try.
He'll
and advance
go
it
back to
gradually.
Curtis Jones.
Um,
Oh, what a goal.
no, he
Oh.
didn't.
He missed it.
Hey.
Hey, Gakpo.
It's this question. I know people will say, but you know the answer and all of that. But look, does this team look ordinary if Salah is not playing?
This season, whether Salah is playing or not, the team
Yeah.
looks ordinary. Whether Salah plays, Salah doesn't play. There's a different season that maybe you might be like, oh, okay, the team depends on Liverpool. I remember the 20 was it which year was it? The Champions League that they lost against Liverpool, Real Madrid by 3 goals to 1. That Salah got injured, the shoulder injury. Yes, I don't know whether 2018, 2019.
No, that wasn't that the one they played in Paris.
Yeah,
that should be then. It's not 19. That should be a year after.
A year. So I remember that game. You could see the team was a Salah team.
Mm-hmm.
That season was a Salah Liverpool's team. So whenever Salah is not playing, you could see the team was struggling a bit. Mm-hmm. It got to even after that season. It got to some point Liverpool were still struggling when Salah doesn't play until Sadio Mane started picking up a bit, and that was what helped the club a bit. And Roberto Firmino by then. But now, whether Salah plays this season, whether he doesn't play, the team looks ordinary because the team is struggling.
Mm-hmm.
The whole team is struggling. So this time around, you don't expect a magic from Salah to just make the team become so good. When Salah is struggling, the team struggles. The whole team is not really playing so well this season.
Okay, great. So we'll be going off TV now as it stands for Health Cortez, which begins at 3 p.m. But on radio, we are still live on YouTube and across the other platforms. We are still live on there. So we'll go for a quick break. And we'll be back in studio to talk more about this Liverpool United game. It's 2-0 in favor of Manchester United, and we'll go back after this break. We'll talk more. But on TV, it's Health Quarters now. We'll be back. Manchester United, Liverpool. Let's get into your messages and we'll get back to the guys who keep analyzing the game. It's 29 minutes in play at Old Trafford. Manchester United 2, Liverpool 0. Good afternoon, City Sports. A regular listener, but first time texter. Oh, that's nice. Manchester United to win today's game. Kilimanjaro inside OUB. All right, Kilimanjaro. Solid to hear from you. First time texting. Good afternoon, City Sports. I'm Hot Babs from Airport. I'm not a footballer, but I wish I could be like Olisi. The guy is on fire. What do we do to deserve this what did we do? I believe you want to say to deserve this. AC Milan is punishing us. My team Chelsea disappointed. Might disappoint us tomorrow because they will play at home. Okay, that's fine. Hello team, we are live, of course. OPA, we are live. We are suffering at Old Trafford. He fails to add his name, but that's still fine. This also reads. Where's it starting from? No, I think. Yeah, great. Okay, so it says. I think he wants to contribute. Says, when Leicester won the league 10 years ago, Arsenal was second, with Spurs third.
How it eventually ended.
Yeah.
But the main competition was between Spurs and then Leicester. Spurs could have gone on to win the league if not for Eden Hazard, who decided that he would take matters into his own hands and decide where the league goes.
This is 97.3 City FM, and it's the Republic of Football. Here is latest updates from Europe. We'll have another message on the console. Let me do this last one, then we'll get into talking about. We'll go through the stats and see how events are panning out. Good afternoon, Bernard. Liverpool, come on. All right, he sent that from Tema Community 4. He didn't add his name. Please do add your name when you send the messages. All right. Okay, it's Raymond. Raymond, the decoder inside Tema Community 4. Great stuff, Raymond. Let's walk through the score for today in the Premier League. Is AFC Bournemouth, who finished that game against Palace, beating them by 3-0. What this does is it pushes them to AFC Bournemouth, I say, to 52 points, sitting in European contention.
Sixth
position. Yeah, European football.
Yeah.
That's a
Europa
League. Yeah.
By even that's what I was saying. There are even instances they can qualify for the Champions League.
Because we've got 5 teams for Arsenal to get into the final.
Yeah, so if Aston Villa is to win the Europa and they stay at 5th position,
why can't Forest win the Europa? No, just say if an EPL team, if Aston Villa, no, why can't Forest win?
So
because Forest has currently beaten Aston Villa in the first leg of that game,
and Forest played at home, so they'll be going to Villa Park next week.
And not next week. It's in
this
the
week.
Coming days.
Yes.
That is why Forest playing Chelsea. Chelsea needs to take advantage of this. If Chelsea do not beat Forest, they are not beating anyone before the end of the season. No, they'll be in charge.
It's true because they are playing on Monday and playing on Thursday.
United have gotten a free kick on the Liverpool's left-hand side. They kick it to no avail, but the ball is still in Liverpool's area. And Dalot famously throws that ball away. But
I feel like they've been unfair to Forest.
Why?
We'll come there. Let me run through this. Liverpool, Manchester United to Liverpool 0. Later at 6 p.m. it's Villa up against Tottenham Hotspur. Then we've got Celta Vigo, who beat Elche in La Liga by 2-1. You can't believe what these guys are doing in the studio. Rayo Vallecano 1, Getafe 0. No, right now you people do sign language. That's what you are saying.
No. But when we do that, the listeners will not be able to hear. So I don't know if I should say what myself and Kwabena are doing though. But.
That's right. Continue sign language if I have to put it that way. So Getafe 0, Rayo Vallecano 2. Real Betis will be taking on Real Oviedo later at 4:30 p.m. We've got Ghanaian interest in there. We'll look at that. Espanyol versus Real Madrid it's at 7 p.m. And St. Pauli are in the Bundesliga playing Mainz 05. It's 72 minutes into the game. It's Mainz 2, St. Pauli 0. Borussia Dortmund up against Mönchengladbach at 3:30. Then there's Freiburg versus Wolfsburg at 7:30. So in the Italian Serie A, Bologna finished that game against Cagliari on 0-0. Sassuolo who beat AC Milan by 2-0. Juve will play Hellas Verona later, and Inter versus Parma also at 6:45. In France, it's 1-1. That's what transpired between Lille and Le Havre. It ended 1-1. Auxerre versus Angers is at 3:15. Same time, it's Paris FC versus Brest. Strasbourg versus Toulouse. Lyon versus Rennes at 6:45 later today. This is 97.3 City FM, and it's the Republic of Football. Welcome on board. If you just join us, there are lots of messages on our YouTube stream. You can leave yours as well. We'll be reading all of that for you here on our radio. I said yesterday I was watching a movie on Netflix.
Uncle Abe.
Why? You know the nature of until they're trying to make a movie now.
In him there. I won't be surprised if it ends up being a documentary.
Well, it was Ronaldinho, the one and only. You know.
Did you watch all the parts? Or
Yeah, I watched everything for the 3 seasons.
yeah,
I watched it all. And see, there are lots. There are lots. When you get to you enjoy and understand these footballers, more.
Oh yeah.
I'm bringing this back because of the Senesi argument you brought up, Marco.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Argument you brought up initially about his the interest in Spain and why he chooses to want to stay in the Premier League. Look, United are losing the ball in a great area.
Hey! Wow, the guy who lost the ball has a new contract too.
That's Kobe Menu.
No.
Harry
Maguire.
Oh, Capitano.
Charlie.
There's a foul on Jeremy, isn't it? There's a foul. Jeremy is still settling in this league, I believe.
Settling.
Yeah.
I think Slot has made it more difficult for his players to actually also settle in the league. You get my point. Slot has made it more
from how he sets the team up.
Exactly. He's experimenting with these guys too much. He needs to let them warm up into the season or the EPL by playing in. Okay, did not touch you. Oh, okay. They brought out the magnifying glass. It did not touch you. Oh, it did not touch. No, or did it?
No, it didn't. I think it walked off his belly. Yeah. So it didn't. Now, for the Senesi argument, when I was watching the Ronaldinho stuff, one thing I realized that was the move to PSG and that move to Spain to play for Barca was intentional. Because United wanted him that time. Then there was Barcelona as well, and one other club. But his
was it Real?
Real, he says there were a lot of that era was the Zidane era.
Yeah.
Roberto Carlos, is that his name? The guy with Sakura.
Yeah, banana kick. Roberto Carlos.
Yeah, Roberto Carlos. And then there was Beckham in there. Then there was Figo.
Figo, yeah.
A lot of stars. So he realized that Galacticos, So he realized that he was not going to get opportunity to play. So the smart thing he did was envisage or look at the living in Spain. Brazilians love nature. They love to enjoy and all
it's
of
the
that.
Sun. It's the sun.
And then they opted for Barcelona. So I'm surprised that a North American,
a South American,
in
Senesi
decided not to move to Spain.
Yeah.
So I mean, because it's their natural habitat, isn't it? They love to be in a chilling space where there are beaches and there's something similar to their space.
The sun is shining.
Yeah, but
and the language is comfortable.
So the language is comfortable. Senesi, shockingly, is not behaving as such. But we're still on your radio 97.3 City FM. It's Manchester United to Liverpool 0. Let's go through the numbers of this game, and it gives us a fair idea of what we are to see, because these guys not only love the analytical live stuff, but they love the in-game numbers as well. So let's get into the Manchester United Liverpool. Now, the XG, the ball possession actually is in Liverpool's favour. Liverpool playing 63% to United's 37%. And Liverpool has gotten an XG of 0.09. That's super poor. United's gotten 1.09. It means Liverpool have not created any big chance so far. They've not hit a corner in this game, but they've done most passes. But that's why sometimes the numbers in this game is not acceptable by some people, because you cannot be playing a lot of passes, over 200 passes, and not hit a target. So that's a situation in the United have got 10 touches in the opposition box. Liverpool's gotten 4 in the area, and Liverpool's most passing is in the midfield. That's where it's concentrated, and sometimes 37% in United's half. Is it worrying times for Liverpool now? This 39 minutes in play, they have the numbers, but the finishing seems to be the missing link. Sorry.
Well, I think the statistic is not even speaking to one fact, that attacking intent is not being shown by Liverpool. When they get in front of United's box, they are mostly doing the sideways thing. It's as if it's a choir singing a chorus. They all go left, then they all come back right. Mm-hmm. Nothing penetrative to actually try and cause this United defense any problem. Now, the question is, where is the trouble going to come from? Mm-hmm. Is it from the left-hand side where you've got, now they've gotten a shot on target. Okay. Gravenberch gets another shot on target. Now, you'd ask, where is the attacking intent going to happen from? Is it going to come from the left where you've got Florian Wirtz in there, or is going to come from the right where you've got Frimpong? Frimpong is not beating Luke Shaw so far. 42 minutes gone. Frimpong has not touched Luke Shaw. Has not beaten Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw. I seriously believe that for Liverpool to get any chance in this game, they need to revert to doing the simpler things.
I miss Robert, not Lewandowski, I miss
Van Persie.
Robin Van Persie.
He takes that ball down.
Oh yeah. Straight into the net. It's not dropping.
No. You see, where's the ball passing? Exact thing I'm talking about.
Zone.
Like, make the simple things simple. Let it be simple. Like, go back to the basics. You as a team should have noticed that Manchester United are very lethal when they get Bruno Fernandes going onto the right-hand side and flying that ball to the far post. And that far post is likely to be watched by who? Frimpong, because if he were to, or the right back is supposed to watch the runner from that part of the pitch. But Frimpong, who is quote-unquote a defender, is playing upfield, and then Curtis Jones, quote-unquote, who is a midfielder, is playing right back. Mm-hmm. So the player profiling and player characteristics to play in positions varies. It's like asking Szoboszlai to play as a DM. That is error.
Yeah.
That is error. But we've seen him use Szoboszlai in the number 2 role as well. Look.
I don't know if Arne Slot is a science teacher, because ever since he became the manager of this club, he has experimented with the team and is still experimenting.
Look, but there was one person who came to experiment.
This is the results we see as a team.
The science teacher, he has come and gone. Kwabne's science teacher, he has come and gone.
Professor.
Yeah, Prof.
Liam Rosina. Do you think Jeremy is just an ordinary player? Kwame says Jeremy is an ordinary player on YouTube.
You hold on, maybe there's a third goal here.
Hey,
Charlie.
Charlie. Was it a back pass? I don't feel like it's a back pass.
In that sequence, you see, it's a defensive action sequence.
Yes.
So it is not any foul or anything. No, not soft back pass matter.
He was using his chest to just.
You are going
bring
to
the ball.
chase the ball for defenders who, hey, Bruno, play.
No, but do you know before the game, I also heard he was a bit injured before this game.
Oh, he'll play.
you say-
The last game, he was kind of.
Frimpong is not
Yeah.
ordinary.
Look, Frimpong is a regular player. There's nothing.
What
I
does that mean?
don't know what to say. What would make him extraordinary in my eyes as at now? As at now, because I've seen shoot. Referee, not a foul. No, shoot
Hey, his head.
He shot into the player.
into the player's head.
Into the player's head.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Maguire. Maguire, he'll be fine. Maguire has got a healthy head. How to put it that way. He's fine. Maguire is fine. Maguire is fine.
But back to the
The
whole-
Jeremy Frimpong
look,
stuff.
if you've seen an Ivanovic play, you've seen Roberto Carlos play, we can mention a lot of right backs who have really rocked the game. Frimpong is nowhere near them. Even in this EPL, if we are to mention right backs, Frimpong does not come. No, if we are to mention right backs,
Izzy is fine. Zina is fine. Watch Harry. Harry is fine. Harry is if the
he's
ball
dazed.
No. Yeah, Harry doesn't get dazed. If the ball enters his head, he's smooth.
He's dazed.
He's fine. He's fine.
He's dazed.
Yeah. He knows. He's when it comes to heading, yeah, that's one of his attributes as a man. Yes, please. Sobo is the only best player for Liverpool this season. Everyone has been average, so I don't understand the agenda against Gakpo.
Oh, there's
That's
no
common.
agenda against Gakpo, but if you are being paid a £250,000 sterling, and another player wanted something similar, the
Yeah.
club tells the player to leave. The player has gone to another place and is shining bright like a diamond, in Rihanna's words. Then you are saying we have an agenda against you? No, we don't. We want you to do better because you were the one favored by the club ahead of Luis Diaz. There's no agenda against Cody Gakpo. What do I stand to gain with an agenda against Cody Gakpo?
It's 4 minutes of added time. The first half is just nearing an end, or getting to a close. At the Old Trafford, is Manchester United leading Liverpool by 2-0. Corner kick for Manchester United at Liverpool's right-hand side. We'll see what this fetches. United plays it low, leaves it for Mbomo, who wanted to just flick it as a rehearsed, corner kick at the training grounds, but it didn't happen. Is it a corner again? Is it a corner again?
Offside.
It's goal kick. It's offside.
Yeah,
It's offside.
Look, Liverpool really need to do something about this goalkeeper.
Fred, I told you I don't trust Woodman. I told you from the onset.
Third choice goalkeeper.
I don't trust him. He's just a Bayindir, like.
Oh no, I'm sure being there is even better than him.
I know he has no confidence.
No. But this one there, boss, what we are seeing.
Okay, that's fine. 0539 986 996 on our WhatsApp console. We're live on YouTube. Get involved. This is the latest updates from Europe. We try and give you everything that you need to know about your club. Playing assistants or who've played earlier today. Going through the script, it's AFC Bournemouth who beat Crystal Palace by 3-0. United are winning against Liverpool by 2-0. So there's Aston Villa up against Leicester City. I beg your pardon.
Promoting Leicester City. Hey.
My bad, guys.
No,
My bad.
He's relegating another.
No. Is it Jordan Ayew and Fatai Shaku?
So he wants to bring them into the league.
Yeah.
And he needs a long fishing pole because they are down below.
But the tractors are back. It's one of my favorite things.
Please, there is a petition from Chelsea for them.
Oh no.
The tractors?
Hey,
Oh yeah.
well,
We'll,
so
£5 million. we'll sell them for £5 million.
Who are you selling?
£5 million. Oh,
No,
Who
what
are
you
you
saying? What, no,
selling?
what are you saying? The people out there don't understand what you're saying.
oh, Liam Delap.
But
He
I
should
bought
go-
him 30.
He should go back to his ex.
Ah. Oh, Charlie.
Delap should go back to his ex.
The tractor boys? You mean?
£5 million. £2 million. We even take it. We'll take it and sell it.
Fair. We'll get to talk about them later on in the show. So Villa are taking on Tottenham Hotspurs in La Liga. It's a tough
That game, Spurs, they have to do
It's at
whatever it
6
takes
p.m.
to win that game, or else it's over for them.
It's half time now. Cunha and Sheshko's goal put United 2-0 up, but in the La Liga, it's Getafe 0, Real Vallecano 1. Later is Real Betis versus Real Oviedo, Espanyol versus Madrid is at 7 p.m. in the German Bundesliga. It's 2-1 now between St. Pauli and Mainz 05. Mönchengladbach will be playing Dortmund later at 3:30. And there's Freiburg versus Wolfsburg. And in the Italian Serie A, Sassuolo finished AC, beating them by 2-0. Bologna played in a goalless draw with Cagliari. And Juventus will be taking on Hellas Verona later at 4 p.m. Then there's Inter, who will be taking on Parma at 6:45. This is your radio, 97.3 City FM. In France, in the French Ligue 1, it's Auxerre 0, Angers 0. Angers 0 is 6 minutes into that. Paris FC 0, Brest 0, Strasbourg 0, Toulouse 0. 6 minutes into the game. Lyon Rennes will be happening later at 6:45 as well. Let us have your say on the show. I read some messages on our SMS console, and this is from Jay's Tomata from Tishi Kwanabai. Says they will score us 7 and level with us. Is it the other
Yeah,
score?
the other 7-0.
Okay.
Still pains.
Yeah, that's so pain.
Pains.
What we did to them? Okay. He asked this coach. If he's my age mate, Anka, I will tell him my mind.
And slot.
This one is I promise you. The Van Dijk guy's performance has been poor since 2023, but because there's no proper defender in the league, so some people are comparing him to John Terry. No, nobody dares compare him to.
Oh, people have been.
Oh,
doing
they
that.
have.
People
That's
have been.
disrespect.
They have.
That's
You see?
disrespect. That's disrespect.
No,
People even went to the extent of even comparing him to Vidic.
You should thank
Oh,
Salah,
Charlie.
Trent, and Robinson. He adds. Let's not go into that. Nak Breda lost by 2-0 yesterday.
Oh.
Charlie, we are going to a World Cup. What is this kind of story?
No, but if you
Ah,
are
no,
doing,
we are going to-
if
no,
you are
every
doing some collapse,
every day when he comes, his update is on Nak.
I know.
yeah, but
Every day is on Nak Breda.
he's a good citizen. He's a good citizen. Do you know why?
I can take you back to March 22.
No, he's a good
His
citizen.
message from March 22.
But they've been
2026.
relegated, though.
And he says
They've
that.
been relegated.
Look.
Brothers in the Lord.
Yeah, the brothers in the Lord.
I
Yeah.
have
don't
not
know.
said anything.
Yes.
But
Brothers in the Lord.
yeah, it's Sunday.
Yeah, and yesterday Andrew Ayew played 72 minutes.
I am not mentioning names.
That's fine. Let's move on.
No, but
Let's move on.
you
Please
see,
update us on Ghana Premier League. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. What's the name? Raymond.
okay,
stop
the
it.
update is some people say don't play again. Some people too are find them. That's update. Yeah, but it's the truth.
This is the Republic of Football. Messages welcome on 0539 986 996. Live on your YouTube stream, City Sports GHA. It's halftime in that game between United and Liverpool. Let's go through the stats at the end of 45 and do more here on the show. Liverpool have conceded 2+ goals in 16 Premier League games this season. They are most in a season since 2013 and 2014. 16.
I don't know about rock with R&B in Pony. When they were playing rock and roll, Shema, when they were doing
Shema Mishebi.
Ghana Boy or Shema Meshe, that one still, they were not considering this.
So they got 4. They got 1 shot on target, 4 off target. United got 8 shots, 3 on target, 16 touches in the position box. Liverpool got 4. Liverpool won most of the ball possession, 61.70 to United's 38.30. United took 2 corners. Liverpool didn't play any, and then Liverpool committed 7 fouls as well. Fair to say it's a Man United day. Sadi? No, come now, Sadi, hold on. Come now. Fair to say it's a Man United day.
Yeah. They've been so brilliant, and Liverpool, as I said, when you check the Liverpool's lineup that they started with, you could see clearly they don't have a front line person that who's going to give them the goals. It's very, very difficult. And so far, when you check the shape of Liverpool, you see Gakpo playing more as a left winger.
There's an update from BBC. Hold on.
Okay.
So Sir Alex Ferguson was taken to the hospital after falling unwell at Old Trafford shortly before United's match against Liverpool. Sources stressed it was a precautionary move and not an emergency situation, as Ferguson was taken from the stadium in an ambulance. Club officials are optimistic Fergie will soon be fit enough to return home. That's a quote from the BBC. So that's the latest from that space as well. Sorry, Kobna, to take that from you, but you were on a point.
Yeah.
Analyzing.
So I'm just saying, for Liverpool, because of you could see that shape so far in the first half. Gakpo is playing more as a left winger, and not playing as a number 9, and trying to play Florian Wirtz as a false 9, but it's very difficult for them right now. And Curtis Jones, or I don't know where he's playing, but after the second goal, you could see clearly that he has come to the middle to help Gravenberch, but it's so difficult for them, because when he does that, it just gives them more space at the right hand side, that they have no defender to defend that place so well, because Soboslai is also one player that is moving forward to at least help Florian Wirtz, but things are not working out for Liverpool. They are doing all their best to get some chances, they are doing their best to get some create some chances, but they are not doing well. When it comes to their defense line, Konate, Van Dijk is also very difficult of how they are playing, and Robertson also struggling a bit. So he's not playing so well. You can't blame him very well, because he has not had a lot of minutes this season for Liverpool. There's been more of Melos Kekes playing more for Liverpool, and Robertson playing as a substitute and mostly coming from the bench to play some minutes, about 10, 15, 20 minutes. So this time around he starts, and sometimes he'll struggle a bit. So it's not so well for Liverpool. For Manchester United, they should just keep on with what they are doing. If they are to play with the same pace, and they are a bit of 40 passes that they are doing, but if they are to reduce those 40 passes and do their best in the second half, I'll not be surprised at the end of the game we might see some 5-0 what's the name? They'll be thumping Liverpool by 5-0. I'll not be surprised, because of how they are playing so far in the first half. But I've seen this Manchester United squad that they play so well under Carrick. They play so well in the first half. In the second half, they just go back to sleep, and that's when they put a lot of pressure on them. Over the match week that they had to win by 2-1, you could see clearly that they also had to do the same thing against Brentford on Monday. They played so well in the first half, scoring 2 goals. In the second half, they just went to sleep, and that was when a lot of pressure was really piled on them. So for the second half, they have to play the same way they were playing in the first half, and make sure they reduce the 40 passes. And then I'm sure at the end, they are going to get victory, more goals at the end of the game.
This is 97.3 City FM, the Republic of Football. Hello and welcome if you just tune in. A lot of messages coming in across our platform. So on YouTube through our stream there on CD Sports GHA, and of course on WhatsApp on 0539986996 for your thoughts and messages. Guys, your microphone are on, so whatever you see to go
Oh no, but
and I'm
we
not
have
putting out.
No, so
we have
no,
not said anything.
No,
We are just trying to,
no. It looks like Sheshko's
that-
goal.
Yeah,
The assist wasn't given to Bruno.
the assist wasn't given by Bruno.
Okay.
No.
Eh?
Maybe
Or the
the
assist wasn't given to Bruno. Okay, I get where you're coming from.
yeah. So I think there was a deflection somewhere somehow. I don't know how come, but we are still at 19 for Bruno.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, at this time, so no assist given to Bruno today in any of the goals.
All right. Let's hold on and see what happens. We are also on the City FM 97.3 on X. So the link is there. You can just tap it or decide not to tap it and just watch along. Just open the link, okay, and stay there and enjoy the view. It's Liverpool, Manchester United are Old Trafford up against Liverpool, and the discussion is on here in studio, 97.3, on a lot of issues we have been touching on, and let me read this message. Charlie, do hard, and these guys go bring some. Why you guys like that? You do hard, and you go bring some discussion then for Bernard. Both Andre and Jordan shouldn't be called up for the Black Stars squad. If they were that good and have quality in them, they would have helped their respective clubs survive relegation. They are utterly poor and not good for their teams, so they can't equally be good for the national team. The coach shouldn't make a mistake. Otherwise, the Black Stars would also be relegated in the group stage at the World Cup. Paul from Bridgeley sends the message.
Oh, for Jordan will go. Jordan is the captain. Jordan will go. For Jordan, he will go.
Isaac is going.
Yeah.
That one there. Don't. Oh no. Someone who scores golazos. Golazos.
But he's also playing. He's playing for Golazo. He's scoring Golazo. He can't Golazo to save a club from.
No, but he's doing his job. His job
but
is
maybe-
scoring.
Jordan too is doing his
But
job.
maybe for Andrew,
playing
maybe
10
for
minutes.
for Andrea, it has to take.
Why have you decided?
For Andrea, maybe I'm sure for Andrea,
I'm
it has to
sorry,
take some miracle for him to go.
No, but look at some collabs that have been made. At this point, you go it. In the words of coach. At this point,
He'll be here too. No, today, no, today he will not be here.
no. But at this point, no. You look at some of the collabs that ended as being walloped with drunk goals. Yeah, that one. There at this point, there.
Guys, pick up your phone and go to the City FM page on X, and you can see yourselves on the stream, on the live stream. And be sharing it. Yeah, and be sharing, because I've gone through the reshare and I don't see you guys there. So you have to do it because it's so short.
So thing is,
I know when you get seated, your focus is on that. It's half time in that game. Let's move to Spain and talk about what's happening there with the live game. But before we do, you said you wanted to say something about the AFC Bournemouth, or you said it?
Yeah, I said it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was when I said they have the chance to qualify to the Champions League if Aston Villa is to place fifth and also win the Europa League.
Okay. That's it's great to know. You touched on that. Let's have you have your say on 0539-986-996. This is the Republic of Football. It says someone else can be the captain. We don't need Jordan.
no, but you see, you don't do away with your captain in that manner. In recent times, we've seen how the captaincy issue at the Black Stars has been handled, and for certain quarters, it could have been handled much better. And I don't think that going forward we should be repeating mistakes of the past, thinking that we want to grow. If we want to grow, we need to do things differently. That's basically it. If we want to grow, we need to do things differently. We shouldn't keep repeating mistakes of yesterday, thinking that repeating mistakes of yesterday means that we are growing. That doesn't work anywhere. So for me, if he's part of the coach's plan, the coach has already spoken to him. Maybe he says, Tenefi, or maybe he says, you go with whom am I? Who am I?
Amand Diallo.
Yeah, there's a sub. There's a sub.
Yeah.
Forget said he's on some stubbornness today.
No, so I mean, when the
so
players,
Sesko,
Benjamin
Sesko.
yeah, so it means that push for him really triggered something.
Yeah.
But he too, he's not going to the World Cup, so he should can't play.
Listen to JK. Watch what JK is saying.
He's not going to the World Cup, so you can't play.
I'm not cooking an agenda. Why would I cook?
Yeah, I mean, you are giving the ingredients. Is that you are providing the sebe?
So there's a sub. There's a sub for United. Let's stay there. There's a sub for United, and what's happening? Who went out? Who went out?
So Diallo in, Benjamin Sesko out.
Is that a good sub? Coming now.
I'm sure maybe Diallo. I said Diallo. Sesko had some knock when that push happened.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that will push Mbumo to play as a number
okay,
9 now, and just make Diallo just play as a winger. So we'll see more of Mbumo getting more of the balls now in attack, and also trying to just change with Diallo sometimes and to see how best they'll be able to play. But as a good substitute for United, I said, as the season was just coming to an end, that's when they are improving and they are playing so well. So I'm just hoping this will stay on for so long, and when they play next season, they'll be playing so well.
It's a corner for United. It's balloned into Liverpool's area, but it's to no avail. Goal kick, Liverpool. Kamaldeen Sulemana and Andre are relegated. Sweet Kwame says so. JK says, but Loki, I bet could they provide ingredients for cooking agenda pound? I beg you, cakes. Charles Kwame says, please, Chesko's goal isn't a Bruno assist.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, the guys of said that. Okay, all right. Ibrahim Ismail says Alex Ferguson will be well very soon, and that will be after we beat Liverpool 7-0 today. Get well soon, the boss. Any analysis on my team, City? What is your team? Manchester City.
Yeah, Manchester City. We'll
talk about that. We'll talk about that. They'll
Everton.
play tomorrow against Everton.
Yeah.
We are interested in that game too. Because of what Arsenal did yesterday. But because there's a live United game, we want to feed on that. Then we will dive into other matters here. Today we are swimming good in Liverpool. Belly man is just stubborn, don't mind him. Nanose comes in and says, GG man.
What's a goal?
And Liverpool have scored.
Sorry.
Liverpool have scored one.
Sorry.
Florian Wirtz?
Liverpool, not Soboslai.
Yeah, that's a very good goal.
AKA Sabolai.
So now the game becomes open.
Yeah, the game becomes open.
Yeah.
No. Look.
You don't agree?
We would deceive
Let's
ourselves.
walk people through
Yeah.
it.
It was
Diallo
Diallo.
is back.
I see the
Yeah.
camera on Diallo.
No, a very bad pass from Diallo.
Okay, Diallo sends the ball back into
Szoboszlai.
Szoboszlai.
Yeah, and-
Szoboszlai sees the keeper's movement, gets close around the D, enters the penalty area. Oh, that's a good drive.
Yeah, a very good
And-
goal.
Intelligent
scores.
goal. No, but why is Diallo dribbling back?
That's the thing. Because there were a lot of players moving forward. So I don't know why he was just moving back.
So it was just two Liverpool players, Cody Gakpo playing the decoy, dragging majority of the players away, leaving two on him, playing the ball through the legs of one Manchester United defender, and the game is back on. But with Liverpool, take boy.
Yellow card.
Why
That's
did
a
I
foul.
even?
That's a
Why
foul.
did I stop?
That's a foul. Look, Shaw went into the tackle late.
No.
And it's a foul.
No,
and
no,
it's
no,
a
no,
bookable
no.
offense.
Trust me, this guy bought the foul.
Yeah, I know, but that's smartness.
No, that's
isn't-
smartness.
isn't it?
Look at it.
He was
Look.
smart.
He was
Now
smart. I think he was
ball
smart.
goes.
The
He
player
should
was-
have
the
gone.
player was-
No, he should have gone.
No,
He
no,
could have
should-
skipped him,
I know.
and would have made it look beautiful.
I know.
Because in that regard, you'd have made him lie down in greener pastures.
Yeah, but he saw the pastures and decided to graze. So
I regret.
0539986996 0539986996 is your WhatsApp line. Join us. I'll talk about this all important game. It's Liverpool 2. It's Manchester United to Liverpool 1. Liverpool have gotten a free kick which they balloon into the United penalty area, touches nobody, gets out of play. It's goal kick Man United. As it stands. So that's what's happening now. But I mean, Sobo scores a beautiful goal for United. Take away Amat's error he committed. Okay, take away Amat's error he committed. Whether who is to blame? I see the defenders in United fold where Sobo goes past Maguire and goes past Dallo and then sweeps the ball gently and it gets into the back of the net. That's a bit of brilliance, isn't it, from Szoboszlai?
Yeah, very good one from him, and how he was able to do things so well. And we need to also applaud at least Cody Gakpo.
Mm-hmm.
He was the decoy man, and he was able to do things. He just made the defenders become very confused, and Szoboszlai had the chance to just move forward, just bypass Harry Maguire and Diallo. Diallo, and that was a very Dallo, sorry, Diego Dallo, and that was a very good goal from him.
Mr. Kwaku, if you kindly end the poll, forgot for a second. End the poll on YouTube. Then we have what the vote says, because now that Liverpool have equalized, people will be forced to go and change, things they've said already. So it's United on the attack. There's nobody going. They lose the ball again to Liverpool in the middle of the park. And Szoboszlai again. He twists, he turns in a nice fashion. But he didn't go. United receives the ball and then throw the ball off the pitch for a goal kick. All right. So we have our poll done. What will be the result of today's big match between Manchester United and Liverpool? The game has traveled for 50 minutes. We'll end our poll. 86% say United will win. 7% are saying Liverpool will win. And 7% say they will draw. I have a feeling this is going to be a drawn game. 7%, only 7% believe the game will end in a draw. And 86% say United will win.
Kwabena, which part are you?
Kwabena, which part are you?
The
last time you casted a secret.
Yeah. Or this one is secret ballot.
It was a secret. I mean, when you casted that time.
I did a secret ballot.
Yeah. So this time it is a secret ballot.
Yeah, another secret one.
After casting your vote the last time.
No, last time he forgot. He told us.
He said it.
Oh, he said it in part of the second round.
That was Chelsea, City, and City won.
It's not my fault though. I need to find out for the gentleman, where he cast his vote. So where did your vote go? Who did you cast your vote for?
It's difficult for me to tell.
It's difficult for you to tell.
But did you not tap your screen?
Okay, no, let me find out this way. Are you part of the 86% or the 7%?
Hey,
Nah.
now you forgotten the other one.
No, so it's 86-7-7. So
No,
which of the sevens are you?
Is it 7-7?
Yeah, 7-7.
Oh, it got to 7-7.
Yeah.
When I got there, it was.
You see, Kwame's life. Kwame was saying that the percentage was depending on when United was up by 2-0.
Oh, but me, I'll tell you the truth. I'm part of 7%.
Which of the 7%?
Which of the 7%?
Liverpool win or a draw?
I actually went for a draw.
A draw, okay. Kwame, what you go for?
United win.
Yeah.
Hey.
Can you believe it? I think it's offside. If it's not offside,
No. Look,
if it's not offside,
no, it's not. It's not offside because Bruno cut that ball back from a more advanced position or a higher level up the pitch than Mbeumo trying to do the stylish kick. You see, I told you that till United gets at least a goal or two, they will not try the fanciful things. And exactly, they are proving me right. The fanciful things.
wow.
Yeah.
I said my vote. I said my vote by the year, so it's
Oh,
fine.
me, I heard it. He said the moment the ball was heading into the post, he said, "Yeah, I voted United win." The ball was when Mbeumo did that stylish move, and the ball was heading to the goal post. Obviously was heading into it. Then we all of a sudden saw a tectonic shifting of the plate underneath the pole, and it hit the post.
That's which Mbeumo did.
Yeah.
I don't know, but if you're a manager, what are you thinking?
Oh no, that was the best way for him to do it because at that point
He was moving.
He was just moving. So the best way he had to do was that nice kick that he had to do. But unfortunately for him, it didn't enter the net. But it was a very good play, very good pass from Bruno.
That would have been a proper Bruno assist.
Hey,
Let's go through
Bruno,
some messages.
Portugal.
And if this is imagine if
Then
this is
talk about
Erling
Portugal.
Haaland that he's playing for with and he's doing these things for. The guy is already scoring 50 goals.
Yeah, but
season.
should he be doing this for Erling Haaland at United? Does not mean he win a Ballon d'Or.
No, at United.
No, at
Manchester
City does not mean he win a Ballon d'Or. Fernandes.
Let me read some messages. This is a new argument.
No, because you see, I've gone to do some digging about the Ballon d'Or.
That's equalizer.
No,
Okay. It's 2-1 Manchester United though.
you know why
Man
I
United,
said
though.
no? Because of who played the ball.
Who did?
Kwabna.
Who played the ball? McAllister?
Look, how can Florian Wirtz open your body up and play this ball?
Manchester United always seem to play so well under interim managers. Give the same job to the same manager on full time. Then United turn into a team you can't recognize.
So the second goal is in.
Ronald from Oyibi.
Gakpo.
It's
with a
2-2.
goal.
I
Yeah.
told you. It's 2-2. Liverpool, Manchester United
Lemar-
2, Liverpool 2.
Lemar also decides
55 minutes on the clock.
to dash. He's doing Christmas giveaway.
What happened? Today I'm starting to miss all the goals.
Lemar with the Christmas giveaway.
Who did that?
San Lemar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. AKA my man.
You see, I said something about.
I want us to see.
You see, I said something about Manchester United's second half.
So here it goes.
So watch it. They set up a 3-back. Goalkeepers playing ball player
also,
something.
you don't see people coming balloon the ball.
They
They decided to build from behind, and
Let the
Lamens
ball away.
kicked the ball into an onward Liverpool, a Liverpool player coming towards him, and they just steal the ball, do 1-2 pass,
tease it to
and then they
Gakpo.
score.
Sam, my man, play the boy.
Okay.
Oh.
He has some Onana in him.
No, this is not Onana. This is instructions from the coach. Such
from the
things
back.
are play from the back, build up from the back. If it were to be on the goalkeeper, I think he had options and space to actually balloon that ball. But now, because they don't have a tall figure up front, they want to forcefully build from the back. If Šeško was there, balloon that ball.
Do you think the Ahmad Šeško change helped the team? Come now.
Oh, for now, I can't say no or yes because the goal.
Ahmad gave the ball away for the first goal.
Yes, and now the goalkeeper too also gave. Yes, so it's very, very difficult. But so far, United, apart from the ball that Mbumo had and he had to hit the post, United has not really played so well in the second half. I remember.
In fact, the first half I read the start and said
Yes.
Liverpool were playing, much of the ball.
But just that the only advantage in the first half for Liverpool, for Manchester United, was that whenever Manchester United attacks, they were very dangerous than Liverpool.
Okay.
But this time around, in the second half, Liverpool are doing something brilliant, pushing so hard, just not making Liverpool, Manchester United get more space, pressuring them a lot. And as soon as Manchester United get the ball, there are a lot of players, Liverpool players, that are able to get the ball to at least not make Manchester United create some chances. So it's very good from Liverpool in the second half so far. For Jeremy Frimpong, it just needs to be off. He just needs to go off. Yeah.
That's a tackle. The referee didn't call for it. But Heaven really pushed him. And then he was waiting for the referee. The referee said, no, there's nothing. There's nothing in there.
Now, this is not a push.
There was a push.
How is this a push?
Not really a
No,
push, but
no,
body.
it is. What is body?
Hey, okay. Andy Robertson off for Kekes.
For Kekes?
The way Slot loves Kekes,
No, you see, I strongly believe that Slot wants his signings to work, to make it make sense, so that when he goes to the management and the board for more players, they give him.
Oh, but on the second, because next season he's going for more players because of how players will be leaving.
Kekes, Kekes in Liverpool really this season, I think it's really not helped out.
Because
Really
the Kekes in Bournemouth was brilliant.
Yeah, that's a Bournemouth setup. The role for him in that Bournemouth setup is totally different from what Slot expects him to play here. Same applies to Jeremy Frimpong. Jeremy Frimpong at Leverkusen was a dynamic, flying right wing back. But here, he is what?
Just look at Jeremy Frimpong.
Charlie, it's okay.
0539986996. More of your messages here.
You know, I'm going through Liverpool's bench to see which player can just replace Jeremy Frimpong right now.
No, nobody.
No one.
No, Joe Gomez.
Yeah,
No,
guys,
you bring in Joe Gomez and then you push
Curtis
Jones up front. That should have been from the get-go.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have even gotten here. To give yourself an opportunity in the game. You don't allow yourself to go 2 goals down and then now trying to show that you are doing what? Come back or fight back. Some of these things are utterly needless. Put yourself in the position, give yourself the best chance to win the game.
This is Nathan from Kaswai says, good afternoon, guys. Man United is in a comfortable lead. Well, now it's 2-2. How is
comfortable lead?
How is Slot expecting a front three of Vets, Gakpo, and Frimpong to get a better of United's defense? He's a confused man. Carrick and his team have a way of playing without intensity in most of their second half games.
Yeah.
Let's see what the two managers bring on board in the next 45 minutes. I think he sends this at halftime.
Yeah.
The Heaven lad has so much composure on the ball and the pressure for a young defender.
Wow.
And there was one game. There was one game that made him get the confidence. You know the game.
Yo, please.
Man
It
United
is
has a
Fabinama
very good
talking.
future in the centre back area in Euro and Heaven. He has.
Hey.
Yeah. Allow them. They are also
Now, wait.
analyzing the game
it's
with it.
okay.
Good afternoon, CT Sports. If Anislot keeps this up, we won't even make fit next season. Van Dijk and Konate should be replaced. It hurts how Manchester City and United beat us home and away. The owners must get a better manager or bring Klopp back. Samuel Edu Bequin, Kofrodia, or Sabene. Don't do that. Sammy, don't do that. Bring Klopp back. Lovely afternoon to you, and your pundit. What at all have we done to Mr. Slot to be doing this to us? We must add 2 goals to make it 4. We never walk alone. Florence sent the message in. What are you guys saying?
No, so we're talking about Frimpong.
Yeah.
Now he was operating in a wing back position, pushing up front, and he's able to deliver a wild cross that beats all the defenders of Manchester United. So if you see that his strength is a wing back, please form your team in such a way that allows you to bring the best out of your players. You can play a wing back system. You have players in this team who can play as a double 10.
That's true.
I don't get Slot. Like sometimes they make me wonder. I wonder if it's okay. Let me.
It's a corner kick for Liverpool. Hold on. It's a corner kick for Liverpool.
Oh,
This might just be the third goal.
What is this
for Liverpool? And it would be very sweet at Old Trafford should Liverpool get a goal at this stage of the competition. 63 minutes.
Liverpool doesn't want their home and away defeat this season. But the last time that happened was in the 2015-16 season.
Great.
Yeah, Louis van Gaal's season.
Sabolai.
And the ball is headed out of play.
Oh wow! And there's something also happening in Spain.
Yeah.
Getafe this season are the 3rd lowest when it comes to conceding goals in the La Liga after Barcelona and Real Madrid, and they hardly ever lose a game or win a game 2 or more goals this season, but they are currently down by 2 goals to 0. Real Vallecano has dealt a second blow. They are arguably the most defensive team in Europe, in the entirety of Europe club football. Getafe, they're the most defensive team. People say they play the most haram ball this season.
And they are down by 2-0 in La Liga.
And it's a wonderful goal scored there, because that's a brilliant goal from the D. Brilliant left-footer strike, and just...
You also want to play from the back, Liverpool.
Okay, so for that goal, for what you call it's Randy who comes on Randy Ntika who comes on and scores for Real Vallecano in the Real Vallecano's second goal. The goal Sadi describes as beautiful, and that's a good shot by the manager. Real Vallecano to Getafe in the Spanish La Liga. In Germany, the game between St. Pauli and Mainz 05 ended 2-1 in favor of Mainz 05. Borussia Mönchengladbach have started their game against Borussia Dortmund. 15 minutes 0-0. In France, Auxerre a goal up against Angers is 1-0. Paris FC 2, Brest 0. Sadi, what's happening at Brest?
This season has been just up and down, just undulating. It's not been a stable season for Stade Brestois, but at least they are not in contention for any of the relegation places, because there are teams that are way worse off in the league than Stade Brestois this season. So I think this season it's last season when they played in Europe was an outlier. Yeah, so it's like regular settings now, but nowhere near the horror that the likes of Nantes and Metz have been showing, especially Metz in this league, in Ligue 1 this season. Metz, no.
Strasbourg leading Toulouse by a goal to 0 as well. 42 minutes in that game, and that's happening in France. Back to the Premier League, and it's 2-2 between United and Liverpool. 67 minutes in place. Liverpool in possession of the ball, controlling that ball. United's area. They have decided to be going long and sending in crosses, which is hurting United now, because they just keep on committing fouls. United keep on committing fouls, and I don't think that change really helped United.
Yeah, and also have you seen Soboslai and what's the name? Curtis Jones have exchanged position. Soboslai is now playing has gone back to the right back position to move Jones to help in midfield, because he has seen Jones is struggling. But Ancelotti needs to just know that place, I just need to get Joe Gomez to come and play the right back position. I don't know why he's keeping long.
Do you know the funny thing? We might get to the 80th minute and see that change happen. Then it is such instances that people would say that coach no album.
Why?
Because we here in Accra, Ghana, are seeing something that you in United Kingdom,
Old Trafford,
Manchester.
That's the third goal. That's it.
Hey, sans le mot, aka Maman.
You must stop that. It's still 2-2. It's still 2-2. Liverpool had a corner that could have easily resulted in the third goal, but it seemed United goalkeeper was able to save the club from that free kick. So it was a free kick. It was kicked in. Everybody was onside for Liverpool. A quick ball went in, and he saved it with his feet, and it was cleared off the area. Still pressure from Liverpool on United. So that's the happenings in there.
Charlie, Liverpool.
What's happening?
Oh, Charlie.
What's happening?
Heavy.
Liverpool took just 11 minutes to turn things around in the second half. They scored their first goal in the 47th minute and the equalizer in the 56th minute. Can this tie turn in Liverpool's favour, come now?
Right now, as possible, because of how Liverpool are getting a lot of set pieces that are going to really help them. They've seen very well that in attack they are struggling a bit So the only way they can get a goal is through set pieces, and that's when the Van Dijk and Konate needs to come in to do so well. So for now, the way Liverpool are playing, they have the chance of winning. United just need to sit back to know how best they are going to do things and just play according to Mbumo right now, who is playing as a number 9, and making sure they talk to Amad Diallo a lot, because when he came in the second half, he's been lost, and United as a whole has not played so well in the second half. So I just feel like United need to know how best they can able to defend. And when it comes to set pieces, so far so good from United. They've been able to defend the set pieces very well, but they shouldn't make Liverpool get a lot of set pieces, because as they are getting more set pieces, that's when a lot of chance is just going on for Liverpool, and when they get that chance, it's going to be very bad for Manchester United.
This is 97.3, is the Republic of Football on your radio. Message is coming in on 0539 986 996. 70 minutes on the clock between the two at Old Trafford. It's Manchester 2, Liverpool 2. Let's go through some of your messages on our WhatsApp console. Before we do, there are a couple on YouTube as well, where you can leave your messages on our live stream. The Republic of Football, latest updates from Europe. And we'll get to read all of the messages for you live here in studio. Let's go into the WhatsApp console. All right, we'll go for a break. You want us to go for a break and come? Okay. Manchester United always seem to play so well under interim managers. Oh no, this I've read it. Let's go. Yeah. Why has Manchester United gifted Liverpool 2 goals? Or are they holding their hands to qualify for UEFA Champions League? Okay. Hello, City Sports. I'm Kobina Slot. Should be out because his tactics are poor. How will you play Jones at left back while Frimpong is playing as the left wing? Please kindly tell my lovely beloved Amanda that I love her so much. Hashtag Slot out. Amanda is a lucky woman, Something nearly happened. Yeah,
that was a very good cross from Bruno. That was a set piece, but
Casemiro went straight. I think he should have gone.
Yes, a free header that I felt like he could have done better.
That's how he has been heading the ball all the time.
Well, guys, I've moved from blaming players, especially when a coach decides to use them in ways that's got nothing to do with what made a club sign them for starters. Some transfer moves kill careers not because the players are bad, but coaching misapplication.
Hey, Woodman.
Jeremy Frimpong is suffering same fate with Anslot. He didn't add his name. Good afternoon, guys. I'm Stanley, enjoying the show from Tema. I was just thinking about this. If Bruno Fernandes has 19 Premier League assists, and is on course to break the record in this Manchester United team that hasn't looked convincing all season, how come Kevin De Bruyne, who played in the prime Manchester City team, couldn't even go beyond 25 Premier League assists and even had to get his 20th in the last match? He's drawing our mind to something different. But let's go for a break, right? When we come back,
I think I have an answer for him.
Okay, great. This is 97.3 CTFM. It's the Republic of Football on your radio. I am Bernard Abeko, Kobinamafo, and Sednam Sedi, or Sednam Edmond. I'm calling Sednam Sedi. It's Liverpool have got a free kick. After this break, we'll tell you what ensued or what happened, in that free kick. We'll be back. bring Dogu on, Michael Carrick. I'm asking the most important question: should United still keep him after this season, Michael Carrick? Make him a permanent manager. I'm of the belief that if if the games are a lot, he cannot really contain. Because in second, United don't play better. Like even in first half, which is regarded as United's best play, they are unable to. United are unable to control games and have a lot of passing around and all that. They're always relying on moments in a football match, and that seemed to be the picture. Guys, thank you for staying on, guys, on YouTube and on X as well, and on radio. We thank you for staying with us. Let us know what your thought is in relation to the game. Kusit Kwame says Bruno could break this.
That's a third goal. Brilliant strike.
I don't understand.
Strike to
I don't
cap off
understand.
a week.
I don't understand how. The moment I take my eye off to read the message, then there's a goal.
Brilliant.
Like today, I seem to be struggling to catch all the goals. But what happened? You can walk us through, Sadi.
So ball goes out. So Kwabena was complaining about the positioning of Patrick Dogu, and Patrick Dogu at that time was in the inside channel. Ball goes out to Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw gets the opportunity, and one time swing of the ball to the far post. Ball gets nodded back in a form of a cutback, and then legs go, misses everybody, and deads beautifully into the D.
Did the guy say clock it?
Yeah.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So ball goes to the far side. Dogu is calling for it. Luke Shaw decides to go to the far post, gets headed down by Ahmad, and then bubbles and hits by £150,000 a week. Man, bang. Kobe Menu into the post.
Why wouldn't they say you always want to?
What have I done? But his new contract is £150,000. Hey, Kobe Menu, £150,000.
Oh, he deserves it. I think he deserves it.
150,000.
150,000. At 17, United, there's a scandal. Normal.
Boss, 100. You see?
United is the club that was paying players 250, 350.
And sitting on the bench.
Yes. Sancho,
yeah.
Ghana too.
Yeah. So
Sancho Lele. This season now, Lele.
Yeah, but Ipswich, if they are wild, we can sell a lot of players for them. Liam Delap, Garnacho.
When you say we, I thought you said you had left the club.
No, you can't leave Chelsea.
I'm just asking.
We'll get to analyze the Chelsea situation. So that's why when he says I tried to basket it, we're going to talk about it. I don't want to take people's attention off the games that's happening today. So it's Liverpool who are attacking now at the United half, and
but Anslot is so stubborn. When you check the right back position, when you check the right
when
you check the right back position, the goal that even came from United, it was from the right back position. Where was Jones? Jones was lost because that is not his favorite position. That's not the position he has to play. And also, the player who has to move back to also defend was Roy Ngumoa. Ngumoa is not good as a left winger. Ngumoa as a right winger. Ngumoa rather loves to play as a left winger, that he's able to operate very well and cut in and make those good shots. But right now you are playing Ngumoa as a right winger and also playing Jones as a right back. So you could see the right hand side of Liverpool, they're having players that are not they are playing positions that's not their position, and that's so bad from Liverpool.
Just quickly to add a sentence to where you have gotten to, so you continue. And look at what United have done with regards to their left hand side. As Liverpool's right hand side has been really reduced to bare bones. Manchester United
hold on the attack.
Dogu. Hey, wow.
What was Patrick Dogu doing?
Foul.
This could be a red card.
Foul.
Bruno.
It could be a red card.
It could be a red card.
Foul.
So yellow. You get a
No,
yellow.
no. If he
Yellow
scored to the
is-
VAR,
Yeah. Yellow is
this
yellow is
a
an
foul.
on-field decision.
Bruno sometimes.
I think he was in a rush.
Yeah.
No, but when
But,
was
what did Dogu do? If you're a captain, you are really getting into a tackle like that because you have to win the ball back.
Charlie, no,
Hey, this
thing-
boy, they
thing
go
be
feel red card, oh.
Hey. Charlie.
But I'm sure it's a yellow.
Eh?
It's a
So,
yellow.
so
Who's
Bruno,
that's
Bruno
showing?
in his attempts to
you
win
see,
the ball.
you see another mistake from Ngumoa because that is not his position. That is not where he plays. So
But why
he's
didn't
dragging.
Cunha go for
That is
Ahmad?
it.
Ahmad's run.
No,
But
Ahmad has
decided to go
Offside?
no, not offside. You remember Ahmad versus in their last game. Ahmad in United's last game on Monday. You remember his performance. So it's causing PTSD for some of the players.
Well-
Hence, they are going in a different direction. Now we'll see what Liverpool does.
Liverpool
with
on
this.
the attack as well. Sends ball to Rio. Is it Rio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He controls and hits that ball.
You see, now he comes, he goes to his
Yes.
favorite side. He's able
You
to
see-
come onto his favorite right foot.
That is it.
Yeah.
So that should tell you that the player that just needs to go off needs to be because now Florian Wirtz, I don't know whether he will be playing as a false 9 or
But when United is running back, I don't see Casemiro.
No, he was actually there already.
Huh?
Oh,
No,
nah,
Casemiro
he's
not
coming. He's now coming. And Charlie,
Stop it.
oh no, he's tired.
Stop it.
He has played 82 minutes.
Let's stay on the.
You see when you have
let's
car,
let's stay
there's
on the
bushing,
Let's stay on the go for a second and talk some stuff.
So you see now they've stopped playing from the back.
So,
The United have stopped playing from the back, so they are it's
Kobe-
more of a long kick.
yeah, Kobe ends a run of 50 Premier League appearances without a goal.
wait. 50 EPL games without a goal. 150.
When was the last time he
Don't-
scored
don't
a
put pressure for him. This guy.
50
This-
EPL
this-
games
this-
ago.
this a
That
guy-
was when he last scored.
There's a guy who was heavily.
Charlie, United are really diving into those
You
tackles.
see, they are giving Liverpool a lot of spaces, which is so bad. There's a good cross from no.
No, but right now, I've noticed one thing. Florian Wirtz has switched to the right-hand side.
Yes,
And it still makes Liverpool's right-hand side
still weak.
And Manchester United, instead of capitalizing on it, also have two defenders playing on that side.
That is Dogu and
Luke Shaw.
Luke Shaw.
The two coaches are really doing dramatic things they are doing cinema.
But for me, I just feel like for Michael Carrick, that question you asked, Michael
Yeah.
Carrick, he just after the season, he just needs to leave. He doesn't have to be the head coach or the manager because I feel like when they just make him the interim is okay for him. They just
But who is on the cards to go for? Because I'm learning Lionel Messi has arrived at Miami at the Miami Grand Prix.
Yeah, the Miami Grand Prix has actually also been, the start time has been postponed because there's incoming rain and all that. So I think rain for that
The
particular race would not augur well. It's a street race and there are certain curves, especially 11 and 12. That would be and there's one S and the last apex. Should it rain, it will cause a lot of distraction in that. And it has the season has been on hold for close to a month because of the war that is in Iran. So it just needs to go on, and a good race needs to be had because very interesting pole setter and very interesting front runner. So Max Verstappen is in the front row, and we know what that means: chaos in the first 10.
100%. That's a bit of Grand Prix stuff here on Radio 97.3 City FM. This is the Republic of Football, the latest updates from Europe. Manchester United have gotten a free kick in the centre arc. Casemiro is brought down and a yellow card flashed to, is it Gakpo?
Yeah,
Gakpo?
Gakpo, yeah.
Gakpo receives that and he comes to say sorry to the United. One of United's. Oh, where's this rapper
Sexy Zegzi.
yeah, Abi's favorite player.
Sexy Zegzi. The man with all the jewelry. Sexy Zegzi.
The day I saw him partying,
with some lile.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
during the carnival in
At this point in time, United can get more goals from, especially their left-hand side.
Yeah, you see, that's a position that they are really struggling. Liverpool are really struggling over there. See, that
So
place
Manchester
again.
United finds the ball again on the left-hand side of Liverpool.
Ah,
And
150,000. 150,000.
150.
150.
150.
yeah, 150 is charged up, yeah. This is a game that's gotten the greats also in the stands. Diego Forlan.
Hey, Rowan Gumua.
Diego Forlan in the stands. Ngo.
Hey, blah. Look, at this point in time, you overdid.
No, but he beats the £350,000 a week man
Casemiro.
twice.
But he also beat Dalo. Dalo sold himself quick.
Okay.
So, listeners, we are all screaming because United have ended up changing their entire front three they started the game with. Cunha is out. In comes Zexi. So now up front, they've got Zexi, Patrick Dogu, and Ahmad.
Are United losing this game with the sub they've done? Because
losing?
these are players who are
Liverpool is worse off.
who are playing better, you know, that they've taken off. So he yanks off players who are playing better and introduce. While Liverpool is also doing some
Liverpool has
as well.
brought on Chiesa.
And who is off?
Konate.
Charlie.
It's 87
you
minutes
were
on
reading
them.
some messages here.
No,
Because if we want to get into onslaught, look, that means that there's only one centre back for Liverpool. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now on the pitch, a very slow, lethargic, moving Van Dijk.
And then,
Really?
now Gravenberg playing as a centre back.
No. Why do you do that to yourself? Why? Konate is not going to be playing in midweek UCL. Konate is not going to be playing in Europa.
No FA Cup game.
Konate is not playing in any Carabao Cup. No. Why do you yank him off?
We want the position that they have to take care of. That's the right back position.
But
They are not working on it.
For United players that are giving you threats, you sub them, and how are they going to be able to keep the press up? Because Liverpool is already pressing, and you are relying on that quick counter.
No.
How are you able to do it?
But you should also have in mind that the third goal went in when two of those players were already off the pitch.
Okay.
So that means they still have the qualities too. And the third goal went in without the direct involvement of Cunha. So they can still go on.
Okay.
So where the problem actually is on the pitch that you are getting beaten statistically. Now Manchester United get to Patrick Dogu. Ni speed no awesome.
Well, he's coming from injury, right?
So he's not a speedster even. He's not.
Well, we don't expect the performance he put out the other time before he went on injury.
Oh, Charlie.
Because instead of him to run, see.
Yeah, that's why he says he's 9.5. He's running in the half space. Now Patrick Dogu, what would he do? Go to the far post. Not on the turf, in the skies. In the skies, boy.
Well, it's 3-2 in United's favor. It's 89 minutes on the clock, 30 seconds to 90 minutes. We'll see how many minutes of additional added on time there will be on this game. But this is 97.3 City FM. Let us know what you think in relation to all that you've seen so far in this game, and let's know what you also would want to talk about outside this game as well. We'll activate the lines for you to come in and have your say later. Later on, in the show. And if I slow down a little, it means I'm reading things in between. So, pardon me for that. Your messages are welcome on 0539 986 99 6. It's 5 minutes of added on time in the Liverpool Manchester United game at Old Trafford, and we'll see how events unfold. Should the results stay like this, Liverpool stay on 4th with 58 points, United jump to 64 points. Mathematically, they can't win the league anymore. We've got 3 games to the end of the season for United, and for Arsenal, they have 76 points. City plays on Monday. They are 34th game, and they have 70 points. Should it stay like this, this is how events are panning out on the table. But we can wait a while longer for us to see what would transpire in this game. This is the Republic of Football, and your thoughts are welcome on 0539 986 996. Okay. You do think the recovery of Sunil Loman in games when he commits blunder is Onana, the way he's not having a good name? Even if I say it, people think it's an agenda question that I'm answering. I'm hearing Onana wants to come back to United.
But he's a United player.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. From his
He wants to fight for his position.
Yes. Yeah. So I'm saying that.
Maybe I feel like because he knows another new coach will also be coming in.
By you, the new coach, will you give Onana that opportunity again?
I'm saying his recovery from an error to Onana's. Would you stick by this goalkeeper, or you say, "Oh, Onana is coming back and it brings a better competition to, not push you into committing mistakes like he committed in this game"?
I strongly believe that he is able to really switch back on, especially since the game is still in play, and really let go of that mistake for now and try and do the best possible he can with the remainder of the game. Because there are certain goalkeepers that would have their heads drop after they commit blunders mid-game. But this is not the only game that he has committed like these kind of blunders. Anytime he commits a blunder, he's able to really get it behind him quickly and is able to get on with the game. For me, it helps in the goalkeeper's confidence, and it also proves to the manager that you can really, really withstand. He's going to bend it. You can really, really withstand a lot of pressure.
Hey, Van Dijk.
Was Zexi waiting for the ball?
Yeah, he was waiting.
Why is he? Hey! Oh, red card. Hey! How? Pulling. Hey, okay. No, so Patrick Dogu, I
I think this is a 50-50 situation. They're all fighting for the ball, and contact is part of the game. So if there was a direct push or attack,
I don't want to say something, but Dogu has done something Frimpong didn't do.
What do you do?
Why shouldn't be?
It's 4 minutes, into the game on the 5 added on. No, it's 4 minutes played out of the 5 added on. So we'll see.
He hit him. He hits the ball against Liverpool player.
Yeah.
Ooh, now the meltdown is on.
There's a little bit of quarrel exchange of words between Szoboszlai and is that
Chiesa.
Yeah. So the Manchester United manager saps Bruno Fernandes and introduced Lenny Yoro. So the front line are gone.
The 4.
Yeah, the 4 are gone.
And in place of them, how many defenders came?
Dogu going to the pitch.
Yoro 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so half.
Okay, all right.
Oh, so Bruno did not add up to the numbers.
Oh, there are more games to be played.
No, there are 3 more games, no more
Good.
games. Don't
So,
do that.
with regards to the texter who asked that why was KDB playing in an exceptional team and was not able to get 25?
Yeah.
if you quite remember, that particular team was rotated around a lot. And if you were like me, who plays a lot of FPL,
The fourth goal. Hey,
no, but he's a defender.
Giving the ball to Dalo is like a waste of time.
Oh.
Like you build on you build on going to score and you give the ball to Dalo. That's a waste of time and energy. Now he had options on picking Zexi on his left.
Yeah.
And Zexi gave that pass from carrying the ball onto his chest and then having that glance and playing that ball through. Guys, it's ended Manchester United 3, Liverpool 2. So in terms of stats, this is how the game ended. Liverpool contained a lot of the possession, 62% to 38% for Manchester United. Hits 4 shots off target, 5 on target. Recorded an XG of 0.89. Manchester United recording an XG of 2.14. What does these numbers mean? That's why the guys are here to break it down. They will touch on the Chelsea argument for tomorrow. We'll look at Manchester City's game against Everton at the Hill Dickinson's tomorrow. We'll look at Arsenal and their game against Fulham. They get to score 3 goals. We'll let you come in and share your thought as well. But first, I'll run you through what the results have been around. Of course, we get to talk about the Villa-Tottenham game as well. It's happening later at 6 p.m. This is the Republic of Football. This is the Republic of Football. United cement its position. I didn't say her position. Its position. 3rd place, Champions League football guaranteed. 0539986996. 0539986996 is your WhatsApp line. Get interactive on that line. Let us know where you're doing the listening or watching from. We're going to YouTube to read few comments from that space as well. Leave your comments in that box. Let's move to La Liga. Rayo Vallecano, like said, finished that game 2-0 in favor of Rayo Vallecano against Getafe. In a minute, Real Oviedo will be taking on Real Betis, and there's an interest. For the two teams, there's a lot to actually. Sofian Amrabat. Okay, so this is the Real Betis Real Oviedo game. So Real Oviedo has gotten Ganes Kwesi Sibo on bench in that game because now today they are playing a typical 4-4-2. Sibo is the game might change on field, but Sibo flourishes in a 4-2-3-1 also better. Telling you more about that and his performance should they introduce him in the game. Espanyol up against Real Madrid later at 7 p.m. In the German Bundesliga, it's halftime between Borussia Mönchengladbach and Borussia Dortmund. 0-0 at halftime. In Italian Serie A, Juventus are up against Hellas Verona. It's 0-0, 29 minutes in play. The French Ligue 1, Auxerre 1, Angers 0. Angers gotten a red card. Paris FC 2, Brest 0. Strasbourg is equalized against Toulouse is 1-1. Well, it's Toulouse instead who equalized. The player who scored for Strasbourg is called Samuel Amiao, but plays for England.
He played for Palace.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played for Palace last two seasons.
He's a youngster. He's 19 years old.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, you have another thing to say?
Oh no.
Okay.
He's playing on the right side of attack.
Do we need numbers in the right side of attack, Ghana? But I've not seen him play for the main English team.
No. Oh.
So there's an opportunity.
You see, unfortunately, if they are to call 4 different English teams, 4 different sets, he will not make any of the first 4.
So someone, I'm out.
Yeah.
Come home.
Come here.
Oh, okay.
You're loving what you're seeing about him?
Yeah, he's the son of popular blogger Amaya Debra.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Diggins.
Are you sure about that?
Hey.
I have to check it, so just.
Hey. He's 19 years.
Yeah, he's 19.
I mean, Adebra
Plays for
has
Strasbourg.
been in the game for long.
Are you sure? Kabina, that information you came with, check it well or let us know, because
So that we know where we are going with the matter.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
So as you look for that, let's go to the messages and do a few. Let's see Kobe's message. Oh no, let's go on to the messages on our WhatsApp 0539986996. This is Kobe Baden listening live from Dansuman, Sahara. Liverpool can sack Sloppy Slop tonight, and they will appoint another Sloppy Slot tomorrow morning. Do that. I'm more digging well, eh?
I
Do that. I'm
mean
more
that.
digging well. You guys. Let's go and watch that guy's name. Let me give him shout outs. Go to this guy. Okay, yeah. Find his name. Truth. Bring your proper name, eh? Bring your proper name.
Senior Amaya Debra. Right now, that is how I should be referring, because
Are you done with it again? Hold on a bit. Let me finish it.
I look for some style.
Good evening, bosses of football analysis, especially Premier League. I remember you guys mentioned that between City and Arsenal, the team that scores more goals against Burnley will probably win the league. Or you remember we said that the team that scores more goals against Burnley. And from this, I think Arsenal is eventually winning it. Richie Rius Jr. from Pong. Really? But they scored 3 against Fulham. We're going to talk about that shortly, though. Nathan says Carrot can't be the man for next season. He's not there yet. I don't see tactics. I just see you guys can do it. Like motivation and a change of formation to 4-2-3-1. Okay, Nathan sends the message. Amo actually played for Southampton and not Palace.
So he played for Southampton 2 seasons, and he played the season that Southampton last were relegated from the EPL. He played one. Okay, so there are tweets that Amaya Debra has made calling Amo his son.
Why do you always keep saying his son? That his son, he said my
Just-
son in the post or what?
Yeah.
That was 2023. My son, Sam Amel, is the
Let me read
future.
it. Let me read it.
By then, he was playing for Southampton.
Let me read it. This is Amaya Debra you are talking
Yeah.
about. Amaya Debra says what? Charlie, I'm going to tap on something also. That thing. Open the thing for me. Let the people know what is happening. I mean, Adebra's son plays for a club in France. Scores a goal today, Strasbourg, and Charlie, get us to the Strasbourg game. And how can he be playing for England? His father is here doing magic with the internet. Yeah.
Okay.
So what do we have? Come on, I just said go back to the message where he says his son.
Nah, he's joking. Ame Adebra has been joking with the matter. He has been going on with it. Yeah.
It's not his son?
No, he's not. He's not.
It's not,
Yeah.
Okay. The guys are still doing some stuff, so it's why you're not hearing from them as in proper and continuously. Let me go through a few of the messages on our stream on YouTube. This is the Republic of Football.
He's not. We are done with the digging.
But just like has been doing more postings of him. Yeah.
But he's not. So Amu Deborah is Amu Ameyao. I've changed the name. Sorry. Amu Ameyao. So Amu Ameyao is available. He's 19 years. It would be nice for him to come and play under 20
in Ghana.
Yeah, so that we imbibe the culture into him. We will not wait when he's 22.
Okay.
We will not wait when he's 23.
Okay.
We will not wait when he's 24. Because at this rate, should he continue, you know that when you play for Strasbourg.
Hold on, let's see if we can listen.
Okay, so this is full name. Samuel. Okay, sorry.
If we can listen to
150.
Kobe Manu talk to
150.
Something I think is. Hold on. Let's listen to Kobe Manu.
I got a vague memory of you saying like last time that you run over and I don't know, your brother might have been there, your friend. Who was there today?
A couple of my family members. It's a blessing to be able to play, to be able to score.
Yeah, I mean, it must be crazy, right? If you take it right the way back, the kid who dreamed of wearing that shirt, and there you are, like your family in that corner.
I know. I used to sit there when the academy used to give us tickets. I used to sit there as well. So now I'm just so blessed to be in this position.
What would young Kobe have made of this now?
He would have been.
But you're still young, by the way.
I used to dream of times like this, so he would have been over the moon.
Not the worst week, right, with a new contract as well?
Yeah, 100%. I'm glad to be here and commit my future to the club.
Yeah, but this is yours as well. To go with a new contract and the goal.
So that's Kobe Manu, and of course they were handing over the player of the match to him at the stadium. So you felt that the United fans still at the facility at Old Trafford making a lot of noise, through the interview as well. So that's a bit of interesting stuff from them. We'll get the coaches and their reactions to try and push that through to have the discussion on. I mean, you keep mentioning 150,000. Did you think he's the guy, the next project United is on in midfield? Because this guy has come under a lot of criticisms under the previous manager who felt he was slow, who felt they understand his style of play and all of that. He gets to extend his stay at this club. Gets 150. He looks excited, isn't he? Scores a goal today.
So very simple. I think that whoever United will bring in next to coach the team needs to understand that Manu cannot be, stepped over, or you can't step aside him in that midfield. You look at that United portion of the midfield and how many players are available to you now correctly. You say 3.
Ugarte.
Leaving.
And Casemiro.
Leaving.
How are you sure Ugarte is leaving?
If Ugarte was your player, would you let him stay?
Oh, I'll make him stay. I'll make him stay. I'll make him stay. Hey, Ugarte, he has to get some team here play.
No. I feel Ugarte will do very well in the Italian Serie A.
Yeah.
True, I agree.
Yeah,
It's
that's
a
true.
slower, a much
You
slower
see,
league.
it's
can
much
play-
slower.
yeah.
He would be able to
Play for Napoli, Inter.
get a tackle,
Yeah.
take his time, scan, and then give a pass. But in the EPL,
No one's going to get that
it's
time for
just so. Boo. It's a rolling train.
But do you know about one thing about Kobe Mainoo is what is going to really help him next season? That one, it also depends on the United hierarchy. They have to get a very good center pair for him in midfield. So they have to just scan through it and get a very good one for him. Because if they get a good one for him, they're going to see the best of Kobe Mainoo as he's doing. But if they get a very bad one for him, he's going to struggle.
They'll get him a Baleba
Oh no, if Baleba is to come, is it Baleba?
or Stiller.
Baleba, the reason I'm just, it depends. You see, the previous, when the season started and United wanted Baleba, we saw the good performance of Baleba until that transfer didn't go on. And that was when it had to really worry the player a lot and he wasn't performing so well. So I'm just praying the form of Baleba now will not come to Manchester United and perform that same form that he's performing right now. Because
You feel the club should still go for
Baleba,
Baleba,
yeah, it should go for him. I'm sure this time around the price will not be 100 million. The price
Well,
will just come down.
Hellas Verona has gotten the first goal against Inter Milan. And
Juventus or Inter?
It's Juventus.
Juventus.
Yeah.
Hellas Verona, Juventus. So Hellas Verona have gotten a goal up against them. Yeah.
Should Inter win their game against Parma, they are Scudetto champions.
So I just feel like for Mainoo, they have to just do their best to get a good partner for him. If they do that, Baleba or Elliot,
No, Stiller.
Stella,
Stuttgart. Stiller.
but Stella will he be able to adapt
There's
to
a
the
certain
EPL?
Jao also at the relegated Wolves. Who what was his name?
Have you?
So,
Look, the Wolves team allowed them all to go.
No, don't go. Some will go to Ipswich and other.
No, you see,
what is Coventry with
there's a
Yeah,
ceiling.
Coventry.
Coventry, there's a ceiling you can be roaming about. For instance, if West Ham gets relegated, there's a ceiling that the likes of Somerville will be roaming in.
Why do you always say it? Also, there's a possibility that
That is the if.
no,
that is the if.
Do you know? I've never seen Sedi saying if Spurs gets relegated.
Have I ever said Spurs will get relegated?
It's always if West Ham. But realistic. Let's be realistic right now. Spurs is the ones struggling.
Yeah,
And right now,
I'm not
they are playing against
Aston
Aston Villa. They are playing away at the Villa Park. Anything can happen.
Yeah, so I'm not done with my statement.
okay, so I found that Mayor stuff, and Mr. Kakofi digs that in sense. He says this post was made by Mayor himself when he was tagged.
On Facebook.
Yeah, no, on August 2023 on Facebook.
Yeah, the one we saw.
he said is
Yeah.
he's apologetically not the father.
Yeah. So now I want to read it so people know, this bit as well. It says, thanks for all the well wishes and congratulations I've been receiving. And yes, I wish I were indeed cashing out. But I wish to clear the air that the amazing Samuel Ameyao is not my son. It all started when someone tagged me in a video of a stellar performance on Twitter, now X, and I jokingly posted it suggesting that my son was the next big thing in football. The video went viral, but I came back to drop hints that it was just a joke. However, it appears that many people had believed my initial tweet. I'm sorry for misleading people in that regard. Thank you. So that's not his son.
So just like we said, it's not his son.
Yes, please.
Yeah. But you see
Why?
the statistic
Kobe Mainoo.
of Kobe Mainoo.
Under Amorim, 11 appearances. He didn't
0
start
games
any.
started.
Hey, Amorim, man. Okay.
No, but no. Listen,
Come
Kwabna, when you say it in that manner, I'll disagree.
Okay.
Look, Amorim really did help United. Let me make my point. The transfers of Amorim
Were brilliant.
were not just brilliant, they were master strokes. And that is what is going to be United's standing and future building blocks going forward. Look at Shesko. Look at the dancing Cunha.
Okay.
Look at Mbwem. You get where I'm coming from. And even you want to extend it, you look at Patrick Dogu. I know why Kwabena is smiling, but I won't go there. He will now come back and tell me that if it's right. But you look at this kind of signings done largely by Amorim, even Saint-Lemaire, aka my man.
I'm just checking West Ham's next game. And it's next week Sunday, God willing, against Arsenal.
We'll be here
at London Stadium.
It's
those fighting for relegation versus the person who wants to win the Premier League.
So let's stay here. There's a question for you to continue answering, Kobna. Someone sends a question to you. After 2 seasons of absence, Michael Carrick has guided Manchester United to Champions League next season. Should he be given the job? I want to hear from the United fans alone. But before we do that, on the call, let's get to listen to Van Dijk, he's Liverpool's captain.
So, disappointing day again.
Why do you think the first half was so tough?
Obviously, when you come 2-0 down, obviously it's always tough. Obviously, the first on the set piece, the other one, obviously on the break. Whether it's handball, yes or no, is something to debate.
Did you think it was?
Obviously, I can't really see it that fast, but if the referee tells me that they're checking quite long for it, then I was obviously very intrigued, and I didn't see it back, but that doesn't take away that we weren't threatening whatsoever. I don't think we created actually in the first half, especially any chances. Not really runs in behind. Obviously, it was always going to be difficult without recognized strikers. But second half, obviously, we come back. Obviously, due to some mistakes by them, but still the fight was there. We tried with possession, but it wasn't enough, and to concede then a ball that's on the edge of the box of a defensive action, I think, and that's obviously disappointing.
What was said at half time?
Well, play much better than the first half and try to score the first goal as soon as possible, and obviously that goal, the 2-1, obviously helps mentally as well. I think for them obviously is a blow, and obviously then to score the equalizer, obviously that settles the game, and then the game can go anywhere. I think we had obviously the possession, but you can't have just possession, and you need shots on targets. You need create chances, and we didn't do that too much there.
You've obviously still got a pretty significant cushion heading into these final games to qualify for the Champions League. Is it just about now getting the job done as quickly as possible and trying to rebuild and move on to next season almost?
Yeah, that's the reality at this point. It's been a very, very disappointing season, below standards of Liverpool, and we shouldn't accept it. But it is the reality, so we have to make sure that we got Champions League football for next year, and then after World Cup we have to build to a much better season than what we're having at the moment.
Thank you, Virgil.
Thank you.
Liverpool's Virgil van Dijk, Liverpool captain. He says it's unacceptable where they are as it stands. Kabina, you agree?
Yeah, and you see, he also said
I agree to everything he said.
He's speaking the truth, and he just said the only thing they have to do to just make fans happy is to make sure they qualify for UCL next season, which they have to do, because now the season didn't go so well for Liverpool. So what they have to do to just make fans happy is that Liverpool or at least play Champions League football next season. And there's a possibility of them playing Champions League football next season, but just that next week they play against Chelsea on Saturday early kickoff. So let's see what happens.
Let's stay with you, Kobna. Bernard, please. Kobna was answering the question I asked earlier concerning the Bruno Fernandes and Kevin De Bruyne's assist comparison, hinting on rotation in the Manchester City team and FPL until you cut him Short. Oh,
No,
okay.
but it
Please
was
let
even
him-
said
let
it.
him
But
continue.
even with
Everyone to listen.
even with that one, I
It
feel
was
like
not-
yeah,
KDB was not kicking all set pieces.
that is it. And you see the way Bruno with Manchester United, all the balls goes to Bruno when it comes to set pieces. Every attacking line is to Bruno. For Manchester City, by then City had a lot of players, the likes of KDB, what's the name? Foden, not even Foden.
Not even Foden.
They had some
There was,
other
Silva.
Bernardo Silva?
David Silva. They also had Bernardo Silva by then too. So you could see they had a lot of players that the Manchester City, they weren't just depending on Kevin De Bruyne. There were games Kevin De Bruyne doesn't play, and you could see Manchester City just gets the chance to just win. But for Manchester United, when Bruno doesn't play a game, you see it affects the team. So for United, Bruno gets all the ball, all the set pieces, he gets all the balls. But for Manchester City, KDB doesn't play the set piece. Most of the set pieces, maybe apart from penalties that he has to do and other games. Yeah.
So do you have anything you want to say in addition to that?
Yeah. So you who like FPL like me back then, you would know that the team was being heavily rotated. I'm just trying to get the exact names that were being rotated with him in that season. That's the names I'm looking for in that 1920 season when he got that
The
particular
20 assists.
Yeah, the 20 assist.
Yeah.
And it would really make a lot of sense, and also add a lot to the conversation, because with Manchester United, assists, corner kicks goes to one person, set piece from anywhere behind the center line going into the opponent's area, once they are able to push a lot of players up front, it is Bruno who kicks that ball. Even in the earlier part of this season, when he was playing his quarterback role, he was not giving a lot of the assists. Let's now break Bruno's numbers down a bit.
So sorry for cutting you, but even that season, when Kevin De Bruyne was playing, they had the likes of David Silva, which I mentioned his name. They had Bernardo Silva. They had inform Gundogan, who also came on and he was doing so, and Phil Foden. So the DM position was mostly played by Fernandinho and Rodri. So that could see that it wasn't mainly a Kevin De Bruyne team like the way Manchester United is mainly a Bruno Fernandes team.
So very much so. Thank you very much, Kwabena. But now, comparing that to Bruno, he gets to kick all the free kicks, gets to kick all the corner kicks. Let's calculate the number of goals that have been scored by United through a corner under Carrick. It gives a clearer picture. Let's also look at the number of goals even scored by the man Casemiro from corners, and all has been from the man Bruno Fernandes. So it's more like United have been using Bruno like a basketball team. When you watch a lot of basketball, and when you watch how Bam Adebayo got his place as the second highest scoring player in an NBA game with, I think, 83 points in the 46 minutes of an NBA game. In that game, every ball that his team got, they passed it to Bam to finish off. Every ball that they got, they passed it to Bam to finish off. Every ball, they made sure they did all they could so that all their technicals, he was shooting them. Everything was to Bam. And it's a similar thing in this situation when it comes to United. Every ball, like Wabna said, to Bruno. Every ball to Bruno. And it's not that Bruno is a bad player. Bruno has exceptional qualities, and he's far and above. His skill set is far above and beyond the entire United team. Hence, everybody respects his talent and gives the ball to him to do justice.
Michael Carrick is only the 6th manager and first English manager to win 8 plus of his opening 9 home games in the Premier League. And first since Antonio Conte in 2016-2017. Would you want him as your permanent manager, United Faithful, getting into next season? Let's have you share your thought with us on 0539 986 996. I'll activate the lines here, but first, before we do, let's bring tomorrow's games in. But before we touch on tomorrow's games, are we excited about what Arsenal did yesterday? Scoring goals, City.
You see scoring goals like they scored 4.
Oh, why are you doing this?
No. Oh no. So they scored.
No. I disagree with you because there were instances last week.
I have said it.
Arsenal won 1-0. And we were like, the 1-0 wasn't good. And this time they improved and scored 3-0.
Solid.
You think it's a bad one?
No. The most important thing here they did was to win in this circumstance. Hear me out. No, I'm coming. I'm building. Just calm down.
Last week when they won 1-0 against Newcastle,
guys, do you guys
he
know?
Sat here and
do you guys know? Do you guys know my 4 coupon is running on this?
No.
If your fuel coupon is running on,
so let me build
this is where you have to agree to the fact that I said they scored goals.
They scored goals.
But they scored goals. But you are positioning it as if they walloped Fulham.
Oh.
Now the goal difference is now plus 41 for Arsenal, plus 37 for Manchester City. City needs to score 4 goals.
You see, City needs to score 4 goals. All well and good. I am not speaking for Manchester City. You asked me a question about Arsenal. I am glad that Arsenal got goals from open play. I am glad that Saka made someone lie down in green pastures and was able to get a card back for a goal. I am glad that Arsenal got all 3 points. That is what is important here. But their goal scoring, you and I know and wish and pray that they did not score all their goals that they need in midweek over the weekend.
This guy.
No, I'm very, very glad that Arsenal actually won yesterday and scored goals from open play to open up the gap again, to now turn the pressure off themselves and pile it on Manchester City. That I am excited about. Arsenal have shown this weekend that they are taking the league by the scruff of its neck. Now we await the form of response that City would bring. If City don't bring a good enough response, then we know that Arsenal is there. That is where I am going with this. Because to score from open play, in fact, you see, we were complaining they were not scoring from open play. And then the set pieces dried up. Set pieces dried up together with their goals. And it became Black Stars of 2010. 1 goal project for a bit. And then now we switch back to scoring goals. In a London derby against a Fulham, that was super. I have to give maximum credit also to Bukayo Saka for what he did in the game. Individually, he provided a lot in that game to help them really get over the line. I don't want to get to the point where we say this is a Saka team, but if it is going to be a Saka team, for them to see the light of the EPL, then please, it can be a Bukayo Saka team.
Okay. Governor, you have anything to say?
Congratulations to Arsenal for winning.
Small fire.
Yes, but Go ahead. Said you why?
What have I done?
Okay, congratulations to Arsenal for winning. It was a very good performance, beating Fulham by 3-0. Surprising, the goals also came in the first half. And that was very good for Arsenal. I feel like for Arsenal, what they have to do is they have to just do their best to play the games and forget about Manchester City. Concentrate on your game, score more goals. Forget about what Manchester City will do. If you score more goals, that's when it even piles more pressure on us, on Manchester City, because now you have 76 points. Manchester City has 70 points, although City has 2 games in hand. But it piles more pressure on them that it could be possible City might drop points in one of the games. So they just need to do, Arsenal just needs to do the best thing. The best they have to do is to just concentrate on their games, make sure they win more games, they score more goals. And I'm sure if they are to win the rest of their games and by scoring a lot of goals, I'm sure at the end of the season, we'll see them lifting the EPL title.
This is the Republic of Football, 97.3 City FM. Lines activated. Come and talk about Chelsea and the Liverpool, Manchester City stuff. Yeah, let the listeners have their say so they don't forget about the United stuff. 0549 986 996 0549 986 996 0539 986 996. Let's have your say on radio 97.3 City FM in relation to what we've seen today, this weekend, especially with how your club has fared. There's Chelsea and, of course, Manchester City to cause upsets later tomorrow. But what's your say on radio 97.3 City FM? Hello, first caller on the line. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Yes, please.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please, good evening.
Yeah, this is Fred calling from Sunyane.
All right, Fredo.
Yes. First of all, let me congratulate United for winning this particular game. I think I understand it is the biggest match in England, and today we make it. I'm happy, but I want to say 2 things. That of our goalkeeper, he has been doing this petty passes there several times, and if you could check, it's 50-50. Most times it doesn't go so well, and I could see that nobody has talked to him, because giving out this kind of I don't want to say it's very worried. He has been doing this several times, but nobody talked to him. It's about time he has to lift up his game. Onana's time, we used to bash him. Onana is gone, and today you have the opportunity to be imposed. Please, they should talk to him. And lastly, Ahmad, we have several young guys from Brazil, England, who used to play for Manchester United. As an African guy from West Africa, getting this kind of opportunity to play for United, he should lift up his game. Since Amorim left, I don't know if I don't understand. His form has, like, I don't know what to say.
Well,
he should lift up his game.
As well.
As an African brother, we wish him all the best. Look at this pass he gave out. So we beg him, he should lift up his game. This is United, the most successful football club in England.
Sure. I'm
you
sure,
have the opportunity to play for that club.
Down.
He should lift up his game.
Great.
We pray for him, because I'm not sure next game he's going to start.
Okay.
Today, the lineup, I love it.
Okay.
Carrick should keep on doing, but the job, we are not going to give the job to him, honestly. Thank you very much.
Thank you too very much. Wow. Hold on to the call. Let's listen to Onslaught. We'll be back.
If you just watch football, you can argue, should it be disallowed? Then yes or no, if the touch is so light. But yeah, if it was a touch, then it should have been disallowed. But I don't think. I want to focus on how we conceded that second goal, because that's where we can do better. But in the end, then if you concede it and the VAR is going to check it, then we all know this season what the outcome for Liverpool is.
So longer term then, led by you, next season, how do you fix some of these familiar failings that we feel like we've seen throughout this campaign?
Yeah, I think the margins are not so big between us being able to win a game like this and not. And I know quite clearly what we need to improve. And we're already working these weeks hard on that, because we have a bit more training time now. And as you said, the same issues mainly come back, and that's not a complete surprise, because there's not a lot you can change during the season. Of course, tactically and these kind of things you can change certain things. But for me, it's quite clear where we have to improve, and we will improve next season.
Yeah. Can you share some of that with us?
No.
No, that's unlike you. You're as honest a manager as there is in terms of sharing that kind of thing. So why not this time?
Yeah, because that doesn't make sense to share that this time.
All right. So that's your coach, the Liverpool fans. Now it's your time to call. Yeah. Let's go. I love it. Let's go. 0539 986 996. 0549 986 996. 0539 986 996. It's strange. Indeed, very strange. How you lose. He says he's going to be there for next season and he's going to fix this. That's what the Liverpool manager is saying. So if you're a Liverpool fan, it's the best time to call when the lines are active. Patrick is on.
Yeah, Patrick.
Hi, Patrick. Yes. Which fan are you?
Manchester United.
Manchester United. Let's talk.
Yeah. Thank you guys for a good job you are doing. As for me, I think Michael Carrick had a very fantastic job. Last season, I could have been relegation. Tottenham also say, and I'm a rim to talk players say, I can say, as I say, about Abbas because on the tour. But when to me and you so if you no more can say, Carrick, yet more tactics be na what said me, na. Will be able to me. You will be able to be a young Cameroon the Omoye. Since the sale buy, when you're 32 points, a chain, Guardiola, a chain as a Mikel Arteta. Omunina was a Chelsea, was a Liverpool, was a Arsenal, was a Man City. So when you shoot at the CBN, what you have to do, Munina, the any of your because Obia almost to me, and then the tap is normal. Young Fanco next season, one financial almost. That's all Mobama character. There is only one coach or more fan. Didier Deschamps. Say Deschamps, every France and Jumano. Nesse, Ombefa Zidana. Deschamps, you're very good. A Batata, or you good. Or more fan and will be to me up the decide players we have to be able to come at the Juma. I think if not character, Didier Deschamps would be a good option.
Thank you too very much. So all Patrick is saying is that he'd want Carrick to stay on. So if Carrick many think he has no tactics and what have you, and he's scoring the likes of Chelsea, he's scoring Arsenal, he's scoring everybody in that top half of the league, then he feels he should stay on. Because if it happens like that next season, that's fantastic. Don't play anything, just be scoring the big boys and be scoring for them. Because he's gathered about 30 plus points. When he came in as a Manchester United manager. 0539 986 996. Let's get onto the lines and keep talking. Now, so let's talk to Kofi from Tema. Kofi, how are you? Good evening. And
I'm good. And how are you too?
I'm a miracle.
Hello.
Let's talk. I'm fine, thank you. Let's talk.
Okay, all right. So I support Manchester United, and they had won against Liverpool. I know we are old rivals, but I think Carrick needs to learn a few things that would help him if indeed he wants to take over the job. But all said and done, I like how far he's brought United to, and I think if Amorim, yes, he did well, but if Amorim was to be United by now, I'm sure this game we would have lost, and we will be somewhere languishing around 14th, 15th, like what we did last season. So yes, we've won the game. I'm glad for that. But he needs to learn a few things here and there. I agree with the caller who just ended the call that if indeed we need a coach, I think Didier Deschamps is the right one for the job. So I'm hoping the United hierarchy will look on that way. Yeah, but also then done, I'm happy we won this game. Thank you.
All right, thank you too very much. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. So phone in and let us know which club you belong to, and let's have your argument on what you think about your football club, going forward. Let's get on to the line. We have Ohene on the line, and hello Ohene. Why are you calling us from? Good evening.
I'm calling from Insawam.
All right, let's talk.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. So I mean, which fan are you? Which club do you belong to?
I'm calling from Isam. I'm former Deputy General Secretary of GLC.
Okay.
Yes, I'm Chelsea fan, but I'm glad that Man United. I'm Chelsea fan, but I'm glad that Man United has won.
Okay. All right. Great. Thank you very much. Please, if you call, don't be listening to yourself on radio as we talk. Let's talk directly into the lines. John is on the phone. Hello, John. Welcome. Good evening. Where are you calling us from?
This is John Champion from Medina New Road.
Great, John. Let's talk. Which?
Okay. I want to thank you guys for the hard work you people are doing. Your analysis is very, very good, and it normally occupies our weekend. I want to chip in Manchester United issue, even though I'm a Chelsea fan. For the sake of fairness, I think they should give Carrick the job, but Carrick contract shouldn't exceed more than 1 year. Minimum should be at least 2 years, because Carrick cannot take Man United far. But if you sell him away now and you bring new coach, I think the players are not going to give him the support that he would need to build the team. So, for the sake of fairness, I think Carrick should be given the job. My other point is, I think last week I said that Burnley will be the decider of the league. And Manchester City couldn't take opportunity to score more goals against Burnley. So now Arsenal have opportunity. What Arsenal need now is to score more goals against Burnley, because Manchester City, they don't mind if you are a big team or small team. They can score plenty goals against you. So Arsenal just have to have their game and make sure they do the work over 4.5 for we the marketers. I think that's what I have to say. Chelsea, they have stopped talking of Chelsea until next season.
Thank you very much, John. Let's go onto the line. Emmanuel from Spintex is waiting. Hello, Emma. Good evening. Your name, your club you belong to.
It's the only me where you go take this. It's only me. It's the only me where see.
John, Manchester.
You see your man. It's the only me where they ask me my name again after knowing my name. Hey.
It's okay.
Yeah, pressure.
Emma, I know.
Yeah, pressure. Yeah, pressure.
Emma, I know. Let's talk
more
now.
United win. More United win. See the way you look happy.
Let's talk. What's your point?
Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy how you played in the second half. I'm not happy at all. Should
Carrick be given the job? He was tasked to qualify the team to Champions League football.
I don't think so. If Carrick, if you are not giving Carrick the job, then we should go. That the champion. That's how you go.
But do you also believe that even if you go in for a big manager, he's also still going to struggle because it's the same squad?
See, Carrick is playing a game. How do you call it? One game in every 9 days. See, put Carrick in the pool of competition, and what experience does he have to give United? Do you understand me? Now he's playing only one competition. Give Carrick a pool of competition, Champions League, League Cup, FA Cup, and he's not up there yet. We shouldn't make this mistake. See, we shouldn't make this Ole Gunnar Solskjaer mistake again. We shouldn't go back to that mistake. We need a better coach, a tactician. See, the second half was very awful. See, we won, but I'm not satisfied with the performance in the second half. Not at all.
That's fine. I think your point is made.
And the errors of some of the players. Amad Diallo. See, Amad Diallo after the AFCON Cup has not been the same. I don't know what is wrong with the guy. Ever since he came back from the AFCON, he has been abysmal. Like, he doesn't know what he's doing on the field. And is it that Benjamin Sesko was injured before he took him off or what? Because that changed entirely the game. Was he injured or what?
I'm sure he felt something and they decided to bring him.
Because that changed how we played, and but if we are going for coaches like Gazna or Ariola or something like that, then Gary, we should just put him into him like 2 years. Don't give him the job. Just put him on into him. If you get a better coach like Luis Enrique, Thomas Tuchel, then we can put Carrick. We should go and learn some more and come back.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Man.
But if you are going for that more than this, then we should keep Carrick. But if you are going much higher, and which I think we should do.
Okay.
See, with this team need a tactician.
Of course, I think
you need a proper play on the field. You just can't go and say,
Great.
You know the club you are playing, and you go and just give them some word. Go and play. These players are like they are playing for the coach.
It's okay.
Like, they are, I don't know, but there's something about it. These players, they can deceive you. They can deceive.
It's fine. Let me. It's fine. Let me talk to another on the line. Thank you, Iman. Iman, you have to come back. Forgive me, okay? I've held this person for long. Baba Jamal, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, Abi. There's a good and a lovely afternoon to yourself and the guys in the studio. You guys are doing great. I'm a United fan, but this match wasn't so much convincing for me. I was hoping I would trash Liverpool to make up for all the losses last season. First and foremost, Benjamin Sesko, I don't know. I see Bruno trying to, teach him and show him some ways. I mean, his movements and all that, but I think we need more of agility and confidence and stamina. And today, it didn't seem like he gave it all today. And I don't know, Carrick, for some reason, I'm convinced he has to take up next season. For another reason, too, I'm not so sure. Why would you take off the only striker who was, holding up your play in a 2-goal lead? Why? And it backfired. And I'm beginning to think that he's somehow or somewhat trying to reward the players. That is Ahmad, Wemo, and then Sesko, like in between the times. Because he did the same thing when we were playing against Leeds. Wemo had a good game before that, and when we expected Wemo to be on the team sheet against Leeds, he was on the bench, and Ahmad was on the top. Not to say that Ahmad was in good, but then I feel since Amorim left, he's not really been too much of his peak. And so, for me, it was a disappointment. And kudos to Mbenu. He was able to make up for that win. And hoping next season, I think we need to get a better coach. Luis Enrique will be best for us to buy in better players. And then, yes, so that we can be in the Champions League now. We can compete more and then win some titles. Charlie, it's been so many years. And then, Arsenal, Charlie, congratulations to them. They are winning the league. And like I said yesterday, Everton is going to cause an upset to City.
Okay.
And yes,
we'll look at that before we get out
today.
Thank you too very much. Let's go on to the lines. Go to Ayawaso Central. Yes, Manche, how are you?
Onyo
Jogba.
Yeah, coach your animally.
He will come later.
Oh, Ngbomo. Papa most of the times I want to put my radio over there because I'm also a Ghana guy and I like the way he always expresses himself in Ghana. When we listen to these our Ghana guys like this, we are also happy because for him, he always go the typical way. He want to speak the typical Ghana for we the Ghana people also to understand. I think he's doing a good job. One thing that I want us to know is look at Kobe Meno. What you call Kobe Menu? When you have players outside that we born them outside. So when it be you will feel your mommy and walk Brejano to your walk away and send fata. Until a players will be about the bomber or move mine. Say, ye, and ka players na your woman, Amanonino, and Kamonka Salmo, some bobon or mumino, about to Amema. So when it be you of your Brejano, no be of your Kawaja wake up for Alfred match for preparation for Aliska, Anab, and Yabwa Conta. Okay, fine. When your man call here, war pure Joe can work a few near, the Kawakaba Conta, Baka with sports meaning, Takaba Bakaba Conta. A bear fine. Come on board the copy minutra. Una eseme subaku ya yemi. una meneta cho lete una sulu beside ko una ga ye to typical Ghanaian soccer e say squad bi mine minister ni wo nyame brasta mi da ka mini sika wo fo gbeke de na fo me ma se wo amenya me ba wo suba no wo fio le yi ti mi Manchester di ko me ni mi na Manchester di team ji Manchester wa sika o ba Champions League chale boss o fa ne wo ba yan se beke tomatoes kadi bi ko be ya ga se wo nu e sheko wo no ka Champions League sheko sani wo do mo shojo bada na Champions League Manchester banye ba Manchester mi o fa ne ko na coach nimbe wo de ka se me tia no wa wo nya mi ejuma
okay you are done okay
yo.
Yeah, so all that he's saying is that we've got great talent out there and we need to be giving them opportunity. Thank you, but you are not doing it. Thank you very much. Let's go on to the line and go to Pong and talk to Richard. Richard, you're welcome.
Thank you. Mirabe.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, I want to talk about Manchester United.
Great, let's go.
I'm a United fan. So the Michael Carrick situation, it's two things. You know, looking at the current group of players, let's assume he has, maybe the board buys him ballers. Like when I say ballers, players who are able to control the ball. You get it. In our current team, we don't have those kind of control. I think Kobe Menu is one guy who is a bit close to like be able to control the ball, hold on to the ball, regardless of the pressure. Now, if you look at Casemiro, he's that type of player that immediately you press him small, he might lose the ball. He needs a bit of time. So, you know, the Premier League, now, like, most of the teams are very pressing. Like, they are always pressing. So, until you get those resistant midfielders, like, if you go to Paris like this, for example, Vitinha and the other guy, the other Portuguese guy, how they are able to resist pressure. If Michael Carrick should get that type of players, I don't think he will be worried so much like with sitting back. Because sometimes when you have this group of players, it allows you to be able to control the tempo of the game. Initially, I think the principal has even brought the United players very down with this guy, Amorim. If you could recall, before in Mbeumo came, Ahmad was operating as a left winger and was performing very well. Immediately in Mbeumo came, he brought him back as a wing back, and that was what did his form. So it wasn't that maybe it was under Carrick that Diallo is playing bad, but it started from that stubborn guy.
Amorim.
Yes, Amorim. And ever since Carrick started playing players at their right positions, it has become like, oh, okay, Ahmad has lost his form. But I think going forward, that competition between Ahmad and Mbeumo will build up very well in next season. And then going to the left wing, I think they should get another player apart from Cunha, because Cunha alone at that position is not promising enough. Like if you see sometimes like his decisions, he's good. Sometimes he's able to hold on to the ball, but we need a competition over there as well.
Okay.
And then as Casemiro is leaving, when we get another baller. And I think one more thing.
Yes,
there was this Manchester United midfielder who was brought into the light, I think under Amorim, Toby Collier. I think United should go for that guy back. I don't know whether you've watched him, but he is a Michael Carrick type. I think he will be very good for the team in the future. Thank you very much, guys.
Okay, all right. Okay, I see who you're talking about. It was also promoted from the 21s. Yeah, Manuel is online. Oh, Manuel, sorry, I kept you on for a minute. 0549986996 0539986996. This is your number for you to call. Alex from Nungwa says no, Carrick can't coach Manchester United. Even though I'm a Chelsea fan, Bruno's assist that was scrubbed really bashed me. He's in my FPL team and I really needed those points. Anyway, hat-trick for Haaland tomorrow. OPA sends that message. Let's get back onto the line. Fred is waiting for us from Sunyani. Hi, Fred. Good evening. And talk to us. Which fan are you?
Yeah, good evening. This is Fred. I was the first caller.
Great.
Yes, United. This time around, I'm not talking about United, but my protocol. Honestly, the way things are going is very, 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 very bad. We beg Nana. Now, Mediama and how do you call it? Bidiani Gold Stars are doing well. or because of there is a mining companies sponsoring them about. We have similar mining companies giving royalty to Nana. Nana have the money. He should give the club to football, football administrators. If we can't get proper administrators in Ghana here, he should go to England and bring in people to manage the club. How can Dreams FC beating Kotoko home and away? When I was in senior high school, I used to leave campus to watch Kotoko matches to Brokum, Tamale, wherever. By then, I knew every single Kotoko player. As I'm speaking today, I don't even know who is Kotoko captain. We are no more interested again. You buy 30 players this season. Next season, we sack 17. Then we bring in 18. Next season, we sack 19. We bring in 14. How? Is that how we run football club? We beg Otum for Wadana. He should set up well. Look for, if it's a Ivorians or White, whatever, he should bring football administrators to run the club. Give them budget. Give them money. I'm giving $2 million for the next 2 years. Do this money. Run the club for me. Now Kotoko chasing Division 1, Division 2 players. We cannot even buy Premiership players again. It's very embarrassing. Kotoko playing at Babayara, you can't count about 2,000 supporters. In fact, look, we are going to work at 2026. Kotoko and House of Folk, we cannot combine. We can produce 3 players to feed our blaster.
And that's fine.
And I could see that the AFA is also okay because after all, we get players from outside to come and play for the national team. But when Kotoko has collapsed, that's all.
Okay, thank you.
So please, they should up their game. In fact, I'm happy United won, but when I saw Kotoko, results, in fact, I'm very down. Okay. I'm very down. Kotoko, we knew Kotoko before going to Europe to support United. That's true. They should sit up well. It's very embarrassing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fred. Let's go on to the lines and talk to James. Hi, James. You're welcome.
Bernard, I agree with you.
I think I'm, bro. Which club do you support?
Yeah, I'm a Liverpool fan. I'm James, calling from Nungwa.
Charlie, today no go well.
Charlie, you see, after day, if I say I know what I do, so I don't know.
If I take your time.
See, I've been there for Rafael Benitez, Rogers, Kenny Dalglish, then Klopp. I know about even we have to a sense like Andy Carroll have been striking for us. Can you even believe Andy Carroll?
I saw Firmino too, but later he became a proper footballer.
See, it's not, see, I get 3 games left. I'm just praying that after the 3 games, the news will come. Oh, Slot has been, the contract has been cancelled, and we are having a new coach. That's all my dream as I'm sleeping now. I've stopped watching our games because I know either we lose or draw. But there is a way that Liverpool fans we understand what is going on. But the issue is when we are losing, we know we are playing a system and losing. Who besides says, what system are we playing? I don't understand. You play from point here, wait here. Yeah, Yamao now be going to me find them quite. That's what is happening. I understand about this, the injuries and those stuff. But you can't just bring new players and start fixing them inside. And then disrespecting a whole Salah. Egyptian king, a whole Salah. A whole Salah, you are just been disrespecting them. And this is what is happening when you come inside and just feel like you are boss. And this our sporting director saying, I don't know what to say about them. But the issue is, I'm just praying, after the 3 games, I heard maybe Alonso has been appointed as Liverpool manager.
Great. All right. Thank
because
you,
if Slot is playing a system and we are losing, me, I'm okay. I know that a system and we are having injury.
That's fine.
If I ask you, Bernard, what system are we playing?
That I don't know. I know the
you
formation
don't know.
of the system.
That's the issue. What system are we playing? You don't know.
As well. Calm down. You calm down. Let's talk to another, caller. Maybe a Liverpool fan. You give you a bit of.
Charlie, I heard that almost toy. Say set pieces coach or what's up? Hey, Charlie. Hey.
As well. It's okay.
I heard that they have buy some set pieces coach, and that means Slot is staying. What's that?
It's okay. James, it's okay.
No problem, Charlie. Greetings to how do you call it? Christopher Nimley. Greetings to him.
Sure. He's
okay. Thank you.
That's great. Let's go to Adenta and talk to Daniel. Hi, Daniel. Sorry for keeping you.
No.
I did for you.
What's up?
Charlie, everything crisp. Are they positive always?
I beg you. When they call them talk, fine. Let people talk. Fine. Now, good morning. I'm on my
I'm person me juju akuma ne kakra hit in the doors. I want to keep on my body.
Anyways, I think I enjoyed the show today. The Liverpool match. I was following how you guys were describing the event of the match. And I think I wasn't behind the TV watching. I could hear the picture what was going on. I think Liverpool did it well. If the way they played in the second half and equalized the two, they played like that from the beginning, I think the match would have ended in their favor. Anyway, I'm a Chelsea fan, but I don't even know what's going on there. Hope all the best for the team. So I used to follow Chelsea well. The last time I checked, I didn't even know who the coach was.
You first stop that too.
No!
Charlie, you be solid guy, Danny. Daniel, you be top guy. Thank you very much for calling. Let's go to the lines. Oh, he left. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Hello, City Sports. Manchester United should go for the assistant coach Steve Holland because he's the one behind the scenes making things happen for Manchester United and Michael Carrick. Check his records. Benzito in the UK sends that message. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Let's go on to the line to talk to Adam. Hello, Adam. You're welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening, bro.
How are you doing?
I'm fantastic. How are you too?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm a Manchester United fan. I'm happy we win this game today. I'm happy. We give them back to back. Yes. That's United.
That's good.
Great coach doesn't come there today.
No, coach is here. I tell you, coach, sometimes he's there. He's somewhere in the corner. So.
Okay, this is my teammate. Greeting for me. Greeting for me.
All right, yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Young man, I'm here.
Coachy.
Are you still on the line? I'm here. I had a family commitment yesterday. I had to bury my cousin.
Bye.
We had to go.
All right, bye. Oh, sorry, you're saying something,
yeah. I'm a bit bereaved. I had to bury my cousin yesterday, and we need to go and sit down as a family and do a kuntebu.
On Friday, you said you were driving there.
Yeah, so we just finished. That's what I've rushed it.
That's great.
Normally, I shouldn't even be on the program today, but I just want to pass through it.
That's great.
That's it. But Mark carry team on to Mkocho.
Should I give you his numbers?
I said we are playing based on moments.
That's true.
If you understand football, that is not sustainable.
Hold on, let me finish with McCarthy.
Yeah,
I'll come back.
McCarthy in Casa.
Yeah. Hello, McCarthy.
Hello, Bernard.
Yes, please, McCarthy. Let's talk.
Charlie, what's up?
They calm.
Charlie.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
You know, sometimes you can watch a game, then you are confused.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because you go behind 2-0. I think then you come back 2-2. I think maybe you have learned some mistakes. Then you go back again, then you lose the game. So the 2 goals were a waste.
That brought you close. The 2 goals brought you close.
Yeah, it brought me close. Yeah, I know. But you see, sometimes as a fan, you become confused.
roller coaster. I don't know. Liverpool, I don't know. I don't know the system they are playing. Like it's like everybody is playing everywhere. Like in Quantana Experimental 1 and 2, everywhere. Everybody is playing everywhere. I don't know. And you play a right back as a right winger just because he has speed. You don't know whether he can take on or who in this world can't dribble Luke Shaw in 2026? Who? I don't know. I don't know. But the Liverpool fans, they are one of the most understanding fans I've ever seen, because if this is another club like Chelsea or look at this guy, the professor. When he came after like 2-3 months now, I don't know. Liverpool, I don't know.
That's fine.
I mean, I'm a Barcelona fan. I have no worries. I'm sleeping. See, I don't care about anything again. But me, it can come and pass. Because me, I'm 14 points clear. It's like from here to Takrady. So me,
that's fine.
I'm okay. Yeah. Fun.
That's fine. I can really sense in your voice you are not okay. If you say okay, that's cool. Manuel from Tema. Hello, Manuel. Sorry, your line dropped. Yeah. Great.
Hello.
Hey, Imam, I'm here.
Yeah, please. Coach is in the building. Please,
I want him to talk.
Coach,
That's what I wanted to.
No, I want you to analyze Carrick.
Okay, so then you have to drop the line.
Wait. And I'm saying Carrick is not a man for the job, because Carrick in the pool of competitions cannot handle this United team. See, we shouldn't do this only going to say Charlie Machamakwe. Then later we'll come and we're gonna say that Charlie, we cannot be winning your moment.
That's fine.
We cannot be winning your moment.
You see this point?
Because how can you play like goodness every first half? And second half you come
this point you raised it when you called earlier.
I want you to touch on Michael Carrick, because
thank you.
He's
going to do that.
To put this United team.
Thank you. Bye, Ima.
Thank you very much. Coach,
thank you.
I'm waiting for you.
I have said that it will be suicidal.
Great.
To give the job to Michael Carrick.
Put the calls on hold. Let him explain.
I beg you know my point on it.
Yeah, I know.
For me, yes, he's won the games, but this is not sustainable. Manchester United should have a sustained way.
At a point in time, unless Ferguson was playing that kind of game, the team never played anything
Ferguson
beautiful.
never played
anything beautiful.
It's not true.
But it gets to moments and
it's
chances.
not true. That is different from the Fergie time. Anytime you see Manchester United refer to the Fergie, it isn't that our team was playing badly. Maybe most often we had met our mate, and it was to and fro, back and forth. You hit me, I hit you. Then we reminded them that this is the Fergie time. That is different from you playing or winning games based on moment. This Liverpool team, you put this team in front of Man City, they beat them 5-0. If Man United was in the state of Liverpool, then Liverpool is in the state of United. United get not less than 5 at Anfield.
Yeah.
Not less than 5. So what sort of coaching is this? Anytime you take a lead, whether you are dominating or not, then you pragmatically go and sit and invite your opponents onto you. As if you don't... This team is not accustomed to defending and keeping clean sheet. Occasionally they will do that. Even the one they had at the bridge, Chelsea were very wasteful. Agreed? They were very wasteful. So when you have the opportunity and you are dominating your biggest rival, you take them to the cleanest. You wipe them and wipe them good. You don't wipe them in a manner that will get them to even have a sniffer of a breath. Why give them any oxygen? Why make the game so chaotic? Tactically, he called for that. Agreed?
Yeah.
What is that? In that first half,
2 goals.
Liverpool keeper not them on yet.
Yeah,
Woodman.
Put more pressure and score more goals.
Yeah.
They have a makeshift right back.
Yeah.
Curtis Jones.
How many times this Matthias Cunha didn't go past him today?
Yeah.
Cunha picks up the ball as if he was. So tactically, why are you withdrawing Cunha and everybody into a defensive shield? Why? Why? Why would you do that? As if you can identify the loopholes in the Liverpool setup. It was clear for everybody to see. Flamvers, completely non-existent. Now why give him room to make him feel as if now he's the boss on the pitch? Kobe Manu, Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro completely in control. Completely in control. That left-footed defender, Heaven, completely magnificent. You don't shape the team in such a way that brings pressure onto the boss. Anytime United have taken any form of lead, he's gotten the team to coil. There's time for that. You don't coil with 45 minutes to go. 45 minutes is a lot of time in football.
Yeah.
So by the time he coiled 47 minutes, 2-1. 50-something minutes, 2-2. Then you open up again. What sort of coaching is that? Imagine this team playing on a Wednesday. You go to the Bernabeu, you go and play on. You go and do this at the Bernabeu?
He gets beat.
Or you go and do it at the Parc de France?
Oh, gets beat.
Or the Allianz Arena?
5.
You don't have the players to sit back. You see, you see this Manchester United team? What most people don't realize is the fact that defensively, they are not mean. They are free given. They've been free given for some time now. Statistically, go and see how many clean sheets they've kept. This season, I don't believe they've kept even close to 6 clean sheets. If you can get that record in the league, I'll be most grateful. So you, as the coach, you should play to the strength of your team. It is clear that, and look, thank God for that goalkeeper. That boy has brought a lot of calm to the Manchester United setup.
And stability.
If this was Onana, in 6s and 7s, Sulia can it be?
Oh, bring them.
They make a throw. Onana, woman Sulia de Bia. In Ghana, we say, Akwajan. We don't know Akwajan. When they play the show, then he parried, then they score our team. How many clean sheets have they kept?
6.
There you go. So you should know that a team that is not built to defend, you don't put them in a defensive shield.
Coach, before you continue, this is very damning. So the total ranks them amongst the lowest in the league.
Look at that.
Guess who the other two are? Already relegated teams. Burnley and Wolves.
Defensively, and who Michael Carrick? What sort of? Then he has this Southgate assistant. What's the name of that man?
Steve Hart.
He's the worst.
He took England to the Euros.
That's why they couldn't win the cup.
Oh,
I would have won that cup.
Oh,
You know what? Look, I would have won the cup against Italy. Have you listened to Roberto Mancini?
What is he saying?
Mancini said that he was shocked looking at the players that England had, and the fact that you see that Italian back line and they were aging at the time. And Mancini said that he was shocked that having taken a very early lead, England tactically decided to sit back and invite Italy onto them. And even United when that game went into extra time, you remember that game was won on penalties. When the game went into, he was looking at the man and said, so 30 minutes, he's still not going to bring in Rashford, Jadon Sancho, Saka for them to come and finish the game. This was the man who was telling Southgate that play defensively. Let's be cautious. And your opponent is bleeding. Chiellini, Bonucci, Bazzagli, they were all old waddies. How many times did we not see in that tournament that Donnarumma would come up with world-class saves? It means defensively they were not solid. So this Steve man, he's the one, you can clearly see that he's the one giving the tactical instruction, not even Michael Carrick. Now, as head coach, it is rather the assistant who is coaching the team. And one,
you're soliciting for ideas.
No, you see, you solicit for ideas, but one is beginning to mimic what the assistant is noted for. Then he's the one coaching the team. All right? Whatever Manchester United does is spearheaded by that man, Steve. Okay? You come, look very comfortable. Early lead by the 20-something minutes, 2-0 up. Kobe Manu defensively is not good. The only properly oriented defensive is Casemiro. Dalu defensively on Nyaze. Luke Shaw, the least said about him, the better.
That is offensive now, one.
And you understand what I'm saying? So why would you do that, Michael Carrick? Look at all the games Man United have won under him. Look, I told somebody some few weeks ago, I don't count that Arsenal game. Do you know why I don't count that game?
The game that brought the bounce, his first game.
No, that was his second game after beating Man City.
Yeah, his second game, sure.
That second game against Arsenal at the Emirates, United had 4 shots on target. 3 scored. Of the 3, 1 was a giveaway. By Zubimendi. You remember that Mbumo goal? The other 2 were belters. You know what belters are, right?
Yeah,
something that if you were to ask Dogu, if you ask Dogu to repeat what he did at the Emirates, to take him the next 5 to 10 years to repeat that.
5 to 10 years.
Don't go about the go check Emirates. While I bought the shop to be able to come injury. I was some pride there. Also, ball shots now and check no pride. You have to stop. And since that final about one match,
you have to stop. You have to stop.
I'm saying that those were belters. They will come once in a while. Look at the Matthias Cunha goal. About 24-25 yards, using Gabriel to bend the ball into the. Those are belters. They will come once in a while. Okay? Now, if you take that game off,
great.
They lost to Newcastle 10 against 11.
True.
They threw away a 2-goal. See, he did the same thing against Fulham. You remember? United took a 2-0 lead. Then he withdrew the team into a defensive shape.
I remember.
And Fulham equalized 2-2. It took a Bruno Fernandes Benjamin Sesko combination in the last minute to restore the lead. United went to Newcastle 10-11. United 11, Newcastle. Newcastle were running better, more than the United team.
True.
They were bombarded left, right, center against Everton. It took a counter-attack from Matthias Cunha in the half to Mbumo, and Sesko had to run more than 65, 70 yards to plant the ball into the back of the net. United went to West Ham. They were losing the game. The last kick of the game, Sesko equalized. Against Crystal Palace, they were losing the game. Crystal Palace got shown a red card, and United went on to win. They threw away another 2-0 lead. You remember at Bournemouth, just out the Enswanza, Enswanza. What sort of coach is this? You understand what I'm saying? So for how long is this going to go on?
If you carry,
and then if you go and look at the United team performance-wise, the intensity has dropped.
True, I agree.
Ball possession has dropped.
I agree.
Shot on target has dropped. Defensive, they are worse off. So so you are winning on moments. You are not winning that convincing. Since he came, which game have you watched? United have dominated. Pinpoint that. That's what this game United dominated. Have you seen one? It has never happened. If you win football games like this, you are easily figured out. Who told you Manchester City has not been figured out? But they tend to do the right things. So even if you figure it out, because they're doing the right thing, they will get a result. Who told you Arsenal has not been figured out? But because they tend to do the right things, you see, you can figure out the person. But if what the person is doing is right, the results will show.
True.
And it will be sustainable. Pep Guardiola, he's been doing this. Everybody knows this is what he will do. But because they are the right things, tactically, technically, result-wise, it's sustainable. If you give the team to him, to Michael Carrick, Messi will not get to September. Will not get to December. He will be sacked. Because he's so inexperienced, he will be even more pragmatic and not release. Look, you'll be playing in the Champions League on Wednesday, and the level don't change. The level will change.
You see, what level are you talking about?
Look, you see the game we watch PSG versus Bayern Munich.
Yeah.
Then you watch like Barcelona. We were playing such games. So.
True.
Yeah, I bought them ball. Yeah.
True.
Tevez no zero no running
I agree.
Or we had grips no post scores in them.
I agree.
As far back as 1999, John York and the Co. Rocky num.
100%.
Gary Neville num. Peter Schmeichel num.
100%.
That is our standard. United are close to 5-8 years backwards on what we see PSG and co do today. Is carried the man to take us there? Absolutely not. Go for the best in class. Go to Luis Enrique. Go to Nagelsmann. Go to Jurgen Klopp. Go to the top. This team is crying for a top manager. United is the only big team in the world that will listen to their players in appointing a coach. You see the gimmick they've been doing, forcefully interviewing, like more or less asking the players, should Carrick stay? What sort of football running is that? Who runs football like that? They've got no say whatsoever in who the coach is supposed to be. Their duty is to play and get paid at the end of the week. You listen to Dembele when he was asked that you press too much. You know what he said? He said, if I don't press, Luis Enrique will sit me down. You sit on the bench. Who are you? Enrique Dumukasa, you say you are Ballon d'Or tag us there one presser. Enrique Beman say, yeah,
is it? Yeah, Khalifa.
Khalifa, catch and there, Ton Mbappe. Na me may timini. Tono, we on your be a tono. Sold him and went and bought what did you say? Kvaratskhelia. Or didn't buy a difference now. Yeah. Mbappe 2 seasons, no, yet 2 seasons, the semi-finals combo bida.
So which coach should United go for? Luis Enrique might be staying on.
You know what he said? He said something in midweek. It was so damning. And that's where I realized that a team like United will never, under this single-digit billionaire and these Glazers people, they will never employ a coach like that. Do you know what Enrique said?
What do you say?
He said here,
memories can help. Yeah.
He said here, we buy players to fit into my system. So the players don't dictate.
But you know, United is a commercial club. So
United started something. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
What most people don't know, I'll say it here today.
Say it.
Eric Ten Hag came with a system. But they refused.
The structure suffocated his system.
Yes. And who allowed that to happen? The big men. Amorim came with a system.
Yeah.
What they needed to do was to back him in that system, not get him to
get him the right place,
not get him to abandon his system and play to suit these players. These players who've seen the sacking of David Moyes, the sacking of Jose Mourinho, the sacking of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, the sacking of the professor Ralf Rangnick. Now they are there. Van Gaal, Eric Ten Hag, Amorim, the same players. They have orchestrated the sacking of Alex Ferguson. Koyi, Mayu. It's 13 years now since we won the league. 13 good years. Now, them 13 years, how many coaches have been fired? If United could maintain a coach for 26 to 27 years, why have they sacked this number of coaches in 13 years? It should tell you that it is the owners. They are not ready to. Alex Ferguson had total control. That was what brought you success. Why move away from that? Why move away from that? And you make the players look so powerful.
So right from David Moyes' era, because they started complaining about David Moyes' training.
What cut the margin? They can only work with their puppet. Somebody they can toss around, and that is Michael Carrick. He epitomizes that.
Yeah.
When Luis Enrique was interviewed by Chelsea, he told them, "Told ball about it. I will when you ball, yeah. If you read the report in the Telegraph, it is said that he rather started coaching them on how football should be run, how football team should be. Do you think he's not in control at PSG? He's in total control. And you, Man United, Alex Ferguson had total control. He would just pick the phone and tell Glazer, hey, we are going to buy Dimitar Berbatov, 30.8 million pounds. Yeah. On the last day, come and sign the money, pay the money, they pay. You are bringing in Cristiano Ronaldo, young boy at the age of 17, 18, pay the money, they pay. Van Nistelrooy. You understand? Juan Sebastian Veron. Why have you moved away from that? Who told you Pep Guardiola is not in total control? He's working with a director of football that he trusts. They worked together at Barcelona. And to Wakasa when him Waka. Wakofa Wilcox no Barada no Munadiade one who she. You are thinking about giving the job to Michael Carey. They should stop that. He's done very well. Don't get me wrong. But I maintain that if Amorim had stayed, United would have still gotten. I predict United will get Champions League football now. What a stage! People said that the only thing that he's taking the players back to their position, but the football is bad. The football they are playing is bad because intensity has dropped. Look at the intensity; it has dropped drastically. Possession has dropped. Shot on target has dropped. BBR drop it, and you are winning based on movement. What most people don't know is that it is as a result of Benjamin Sesko is the one who has kept Michael Carey, and because of Sesko, he's been brought into the equation that he should be given the job. This is why I say because of Sesko. After that Man City Liverpool game, after that Man City Arsenal game, if Sesko hadn't scored that injury time goal against Fulham, Fulham draw, West Ham lose, Everton draw, Crystal Palace draw. So Sesko gave him 10 points within the shortest possible time. It isn't the coaching. The football is bad. You plug Bruno Fernandes out of this team, it's chaos. The formation, the foundation completely collapses. Why? Early the two, them Liverpool team, them and the slaughter. Have you seen Inframa Bonito, the fifth Toronto?
Our banks in it.
Inframa Bonito, a fifth in it. Now, coach, our fullback, new wing back, or see wing back, not obey on midfield, but not not doing trading. Hey, or a coach, the coaching. Now you are. Liverpool has spent close to $500 million, and they are still entertaining this man. I beg you, Look, the players Amorim bought into this team.
The ones helping.
Have they not been useful to this team?
Very, very
absolutely
useful.
I mean, this is not Rashford and Sancho and Garnacho and Kiko and Framokra Mawatishi.
Cho.
Garnacho ought to make the man from Bonnie left as no other firm. Now, United versus Chelsea. No, pass. In Framabona not off for me. And I pay for Bonnie.
But for his behavior,
no.
Nice prospect. Manchester United.
I'm not going to Chelsea. Nice prospect. Don't go to boy. And I Chelsea for what balloon. Chelsea for balloon or boy. Football So that's the point I'm making.
That's fine.
That's what Carey did. Look, it is looking increasingly clear that they will give him the job. But you see, we will come back here. Why should United not interview better managers?
Look, who are the better managers who are left in the space now? Because Enrique is not coming to your Manchester United.
It is about their control. Enrique didn't know the approval of France. Can you tell me what he has to prove in the French league?
No, there's nothing to prove again.
Obi prove what? Spain. What about France? Where is the next destination?
England.
Who is the big team? Who is the biggest team in England?
Manchester United.
And if that job is available, who do you have to give the job to? You go to him. Present the project to him. You are in charge.
Should they win the Champions League, do you think he can make a U-turn to come to Manchester United?
He doesn't need to win the Champions League to prove anything to anybody. He's won the triple twice in his coaching career. With Barcelona and with PSG. And it is very clear. Don't you enjoy his football?
Beautiful.
Don't you see the way he's... So he will not go... You see, this man, he will clear Maguire one time. Why should United be extending the contract of Harry Maguire?
Problematic.
Coach, I say
the ball. Oh, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
I need to wait. Nobody need to so. And the body to the ball from the team. Efficacy. Nibi biaso. Shenishu. Ose. Ose. Opako headboard. Born to now. Ma you nyansan corner be. Ose or draw ni shots by. Oh, I don't know.
It's okay. Let's stay on the Maguire.
I was in the newsroom back then. I go. Maguire, be that's why he's terribly slow. Because when he's running, the weight of his head, the size 50 of his boot.
He has special boots.
Now, only size, only foot size. Yes, please. Yes, I broke that news when I said, "Go look at his size."
It's okay. Thank you very much.
Oh, Maguire should be let go. Look short.
Ugarte
when they were pound. Do you think if look? This United they've been so disappointed. When they get the coach, they will come and talk big, but they don't do focal.
Yeah, true.
Focal. I'm a fair where I'm a fair. Who means if Luis Enrique come, he will tell you, Maguire, Temute, Zuku Banza, Luke Shaw, Zukaye, Gallo, Onyadi, Monko.
Are you preparing another list? The last time I watched.
I'm going to bring a new list out next week. That was Sports Panorama. Zuku for another of it. Zuku for another of it. What a place!
What same Zuku guys have gotten into Champions League football?
Every day them Zuku guys, yeah, na. What Oma Urehoya. Last year they were 15th. Last year we did 15th. 1-5. I remember 15.
That's fine. It's true. It's true. I agree.
You think if it was a Garnacho and Sancho no money and can 15? Look at the arrogance with which Matthias Cunha over ball. What the ball to the player, papa. And they shouldn't make that mistake. They should interview top coaches. And give the job to the best coach, not Michael Carrick. Them 2-0 lead. They better take a 2-0 leader. They lose lead. Yeah. Now, what is that? Them Liverpool team. If it was vice versa at Anfield and Liverpool was the one better, but Jibe 5.
Yeah.
And today it was clear. Van Dijk munya wo mohwe oporto the mount to attack okonichi
Osabale
Sabone piano me see me kasa wi
I know.
Liverpool them team ya.
That's fine.
From Verve Onyade Florent Verve na dem no friend ya no friend nobody. No, friend.
Nine.
It can be me. Yeah. Grafenberg.
Yeah.
A ball last season.
Yeah.
The Intos.
Yeah.
This is Grafenberg. Grafenberg. That's the pronunciation of the name. Now me buy me kade. I kept Aretha Balaha. That is the pronunciation.
Yeah.
From verse.
Yeah.
Grafenberg. Aretha Balaha. Erisribat.
Thank you very much.
Eti, I'm sorry I came late. I had a funeral commitment that I had to attend to.
Okay.
It was for the Edru. She say, yeah, my men near Papa no Omasa and Tipenyofono, yeah, I saw na Edru. And now that
they say I coach Ebusi Apenyu.
They be me or senior brothers, but you have to be present.
Absolutely.
Now be a cointina mama. But Milko and me 1 or 2 things we are not.
Okay, that's
now at the Mabre fitting running and my brain.
It's great to have you. That's the most important.
Nine.
That's the most important. Thank you very
much. You should go look. There's vacancy at Bournemouth. There's vacancy at Crystal Palace.
Coach, one for you, man. Carrick cannot handle Crystal Palace.
You think Crystal Palace
handle Bournemouth?
Carrick say except unless or coach man you are Crystal Palace for management. Bournemouth for management. Fulham for management. Coach made this play one coach who take.
But when he left, the person who came to take over gave them a better chance at qualifying for the EPL.
Or coach for 3 years.
Thank you. That's Coach Christopher Nimley. He took over the callers any time. So I want to give the callers I want to give about five callers will be fine. Let's get into it. 0549-986-996. 0539-986-996. Spurs are playing against Villa currently. It's 4 minutes in play.
Spurs should be up.
It's 0-0.
They should have been up by a goal. They were given a ball on the silver platter and decided to go the selfish route.
So let's get talking. 0539-986-996. 0549-986-996. Coach Nimley have a belief that Michael Carrick won't help Manchester United. It would be the only Ghana social mistake. If you're a United fan, this is your time. This is your time. Yeah. Let's talk on radio. Let me have your say here. I see the boys are putting a lot of messages on YouTube. Let me see if I can get a few messages from that side. And I've seen an update on. Everything will be fine. Let's go talking. Ima again. Ima, hi, Ima.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, Bernard.
Mm-hmm.
Coach, thank you so much for the words. You analyze the game, and we can't go next season with Carrick. It will be a disaster. Well, you see, Bournemouth and Crystal Palace and these things are not even eyeing Carrick. Fulham. But why should United stick with Carrick? Because we are not done playing what he's doing. He's doing very, very well. But putting Champions League Cup, FA Cup in the presence of Carrick, Charlie, he can't handle that pressure. See, he doesn't have that mentality yet. So I would beg, they beg the United that one digit below. We beg him. He shouldn't put the job into the hands of Michael Carrick. We beg him. We shouldn't make that mistake again. Going back to the only mistake. We shouldn't do that again. Go for a proper technician who can read the game and do proper substitution when the game is tough. Thank you very much, Coach.
Thank you. All right. It'll be so, Ima. Let's get talking. Benjamin is on the line from Ashaman. Hi, Ben. Let's talk.
Hello. Oh, what? Sorry, Arsenal all the way. Yesterday, one of the guys said that Mikel Arteta is trying to get the win in the first half. And what is it exactly? And I'm very, very happy for that. Saka is right here, so I want to see this in the Champions League coming Tuesday. Hey, Coach Jobe Kunipa, what happens? Charlie, thank you guys.
All right, Ben. Good to have you. Oh, Charlie. We've got a poll up, about an hour ago. Should Michael Carrick be given the Manchester United job permanently? On YouTube, on our stream. First one is yes, he deserves it. Second one, no, he's not the coach they need. Go to YouTube and let us know what your vote is. Cast your vote. Drake, let's go into the line. Go to Taddy. Hi, Greg. How are you, bro?
Very well. Abi, yourself?
I'm fantastic, Drake.
I'm Abi. Good to hear your voice, and then as usual, the voice of Teddy, and then the other gents have forgotten the name. And then Coach, as usual. Look, Abi, Manchester United have done that. I think that, yes, the football have not been, but the most important is for Mr. Michael Carrick to win games. It's one game to make sure that the team has qualified for UCL, God willing, next season. I think that we can pass on his back. As to whether the team should be given to him or not, I think that it does not lie in the mouth of coach. It lies in the mouth of the power brokers at Manchester United. They decide who to give the team to. If the team is to be given to Michael Carrick, I think that they can trust him and give it. Okay, I do not have any problem. He was given some few games to attempt it. He attempted it and he was successful. So I will not be sure should the hierarchy at Manchester United decide that, look, Carrick, you have done well. Your reward is that keep the team for the next 2-3 seasons or what. Hopefully he can do very well. English coaches have not been doing well, for some time now. And so I think that I will not be that surprised should the gentleman be rewarded for what he has done for the team. I don't know if I can have a short think about Team Chelsea.
Just a short one.
Look, for now, I think that Chelsea have stopped playing football, as I've told you. God willing, that's tomorrow. I'm not sure anybody will follow the game. Maybe the only game that is left for Chelsea to play is the game against Manchester City, which happens to be around 15th or so. That is when, should the team win, we'll go and play that Europa League football or Thursday night football. But quite apart from that, look, the team is not attractive again. Nobody is talking about Team Chelsea because of the behavior of the gentlemen at the top in there. If these gentlemen continue to behave the way they are behaving, look, don't be surprised. Look at where Tottenham is lying now. I will not be shocked that in the next 2-3 seasons, you'll be seeing Chelsea around 16, 17, 18. That will be the position of Chelsea. Should these gentlemen at the top should they not sit down, or should they not sit down and then think that they would have to do the job that will help Chelsea to stay in the league? If they don't behave very well, I can tell you that in the next 2-3 seasons, write this down somewhere, that you will be here and then Chelsea will be relegated. Take this from me.
Hopefully, we don't want to.
You will be here and then the team will be relegated unless something drastic changes at Team Chelsea. Ade, thank you very much.
All right. Thank you too. Thank you. We'll pick the last caller, and that will be. Hello, your name. Forgive me. Your name. Baba Jamal. This is Jamal again. Jamal, let's talk.
Yeah. I'll be. This is Manchester again. Calling from Kwashiman. Greetings to our boss, Coach Nimley. I mean, he said it all. Just like I reiterated. I mean, we need a better coach. Carrick, yes, he has done well. But we need someone who can, give the players some sort of confidence and mentality. I think that has been the key for this season. The players' mentality has been a bit off. And about the players, like in Ragnick's words, we need an open heart surgery. We need about 6 to 7 players next season. The likes of Shaw, Dallo. I mean, the back line is just so terrible that we need to, buy more players and strengthen it up. And so, Charlie, you've been out for almost how many months? 4 months. And then you come on acting like someone who has been playing for 100 years. Charlie, I just hope that, for the next 3 matches that we have, he can at least improve on himself, and then, we can see how it goes on next season.
Great.
And then for
Jamal. I think he went out. That'll be our last caller for the day. Thank you guys, for staying with us from 2 up until now. I read 2 messages and we'll take leave of you. There's a poll on YouTube. Before I read it out, kindly cast your vote. And should Michael Carrick be given the Manchester United job permanently? Yes, he deserves it. No, he's not the coach they need. Cast your votes. Let's go. This one reads on our WhatsApp console. Amorim made Casemiro, Šeško, and Menu worse. Look at how he managed all these players. And we also changed our center back pair, so it's understandable. Amorim has moved. Amorim was defensive than Michael Carrick. We wouldn't have qualified with Amorim's 8 wins in 20 games as compared to Michael's 8 wins in 9 games. Carrick is the man. Jay sends the message. Vaughn from Sotum says, which team do you think Julian Alvarez will go to? Julian Alvarez.
Well, it depends on a couple of things, but he may look at that Barcelona vibe and maybe tempted by it, but Barca cannot maybe afford how much the team Atletico would want, because we know how much Atletico sold Griezmann for, only to get him back and then in a shorter way and make profit out of Barcelona. A couple of teams are up there for him to get, but it depends on a lot of moving variables. First of all, a lot of managerial issues will need to be sorted before he might even maybe fully be committed to the move. Atletico are still in the UCL. Should they get to the final, who knows? It might change perceptions about a lot of things. So a lot is still up in the air. Too early to decide for Julian Alvarez. It may all also just go down the drain as well with a simple injury, touch wood, but we don't expect that. So we just want and hope that a lot of things are clarified before that.
So, Mr. Kwakofi, kindly end the poll and let's read that out in percentage and numbers. Then we can go. Should Michael Carrick be given the Manchester United job permanently? Was our second poll raised for today, and the response, yes, he deserves it, had 57% in terms of vote cast. No, he's not the coach they need, had 43%. So a lot of United faithfuls would want United to keep Michael Carrick on a permanent basis. It's interesting, isn't it? The United fandom is divided. Thank you guys on YouTube for joining us today for the show, The Republic of Football. Thank you guys who watched us earlier on TV from 2 to 3, and those who stayed on X on City 97.3 FM on X to watch the stream from there as well, and on radio 97.3 City FM and across all other platforms as well. Thank you very much, Sedi. Earlier on you heard from Kobna Mafo and later Coach Nimlia. So, Sedi, you have any last words before we go? Sorry.
Just happy birthday going out to my brother, Conrad Ato. Yes, and it's from your wife, your entire family. We love you to the max. Keep doing what you do. Yeah, and enjoy your day.
Great. So happy
Please
birthday to you.
invite me to the party.
Of course. Thank you to Emmanuel Latte for also, helping us a lot of technical assistance here in the studio. And to every other person that we forgot to mention, we do appreciate you. I am Bernard, a big coach with Sports is Life. You